is being weird this morning. Step again. First to the door, friend. Watto. Coming in. Are you ready to be an adorable woodland creature and solve puzzles? Because that's the call. That is the call to action I am making you today. I'm going to be a badger. I have already decided this. And that's the extent of my exciting news. I was like, I'm never ready. And yet, all seems to work out. That's science. El Koenig, Ardoon, Martin, Watto. Coming in, friends. Coming in. We are going to be adorable woodland creatures. And we're going to solve puzzles. And the rest of the world can feckin' do one. We're going to have ourselves a lovely day. There's going to be some good stuff. I'm real happy. Kimball, Wraith, Deus, Watto. Oh, and Deus. So yeah, Deus, talk about...
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona. Fiona, give me a little host there. Yeah, Deus, talk about escalation of concept. Kimball's like, more mystery solving. Might as well start a detective agency. Well, obviously, since Officer Squirrelington left the police force, you know, he's been a freelance PI. Maybe we can bring him back. Oh, Punspector Watto rhymes with moose. Watto, friends. Coming in. But seriously, though, I am going to be a badger. You all don't understand how hyped I am for this. I was explaining to Lady Lecter last night about, like, the 2 previous games in this series. How I've never played through all of Shelter, and I've not finished Shelter 2. I've not even started Shelter 2. It's the only time I've Alt F4'd a game because it made me feel too much. MDH right, Watto, Fire Lizard, hello. Watto, friends. How are you all doing? Yeah, the first game in this series was called Shelter, and you played a mama badger looking after your little den of baby badgers. And an eagle stole one of my baby badgers, and I was like, no, I'm not playing this anymore. I'm too emotionally invested in these tiny cutie patooties. So it was like, Alt F4 never came back. The sequel, Shelter 2, is you play a mama lynx with like a little pack of baby kitties, baby wild kitties, and I'm like, no, don't do this to me. Kinda Ensai Watto, Kandarian Watto. Well, I'm sorry you didn't get much sleep last night. I'm definitely not the friend that one calls to help for an early evening. But did you get to see Fiona getting taken by Speakers 1? Because, oh boy! And Favor 6, Watto. Come on in. XD Johnny XP Watto, friend. I was saying that apparently if you have all the games in the series, you can play as a wee baby bear. I mean, you can do. I'm playing as a badger, and I'm very, very serious about this. Oh, it's Sadlin. Good morning, Watto. And Sadlin, thank you kindly for putting in the time on that one. I need to, once I've got some more coffee in my system, I need to be like, okay, is this cool? Is this good? And Square Peg Watto. And MDH, it's going to be okay. Don't panic. What I would recommend is rather than just going down. Punspector, you terror. Thank you for the 100 bits, friend. Pond Spectre is saying, you'll have to tell us if the meadow is greener on the other side. Well, you're bloody coming with me! I am not a morning badger, let me tell you. So if I'm going on a tiny adventure, you're coming with me. Sheepsternia Watto! Coming in, coming in. Iron Imp Watto! Dorcas Watto! Coming in, coming in. So, just very quickly, MDH, have a look on some grocery sites and things like that. Plan yourself out some things. If you're going to be on your lonesome, like taking the time to cook some stuff up or taking the time to get some balanced stuff is a good idea. I never thought I'd be the one saying this, but it's one should not live on pizza alone. I know I'm speaking heresy right now. Right, so friendos, for those of you asking what this is, this game is Meadow. Yeah, Salen's right. Get some green things, get a salad. I find like a big old bag of carrots is good because they take ages to work through and it's just something to chomp on while doing other stuff. Alright, so, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, today we are playing Meadow. Now, this is $5 on Steam if you want to join us. This game is a multiplayer puzzle-solving experience. It is made by the same team that did Shelter 1 and 2, but it is thematically very different. Now, there are obelisks and a huge swath of nature, so I'm cordially inviting those of you who would like to come join us to come do so. I'm going to be a badger. I'm very excited to be a badger. This is a good thing. Although I don't think I can play as a fox in this. Otherwise I'd do that. And Ami Musashi Watto. I don't get the reference, I'm afraid. Oh, Sheepsternia is saying bell peppers for snacks. Oh, yeah. God, I haven't actually, like, had those in a snack manner. When Perun was on his own, I did him, like, little fancy salads in the morning because I was worried about him getting depressed. So I chopped up all his salads so he had to, like, work extra hard on eating it. But I threw in some, like, a little bit of red pepper, a little bit of carrot, lots of kale. God, I made better stuff for Perun than I had for myself. I'd also like to point out, friends, that we are 8 minutes in, and despite the Badger references, Pun Spectre is the first person to mention Badger, Badger, Badger. We could just be a squad of Badgers. Ah, bell peppers and hummus. Good point. Although my lazy people food is just hummus, bread, eat until I physically can't eat anymore, and then just keep going. Oh, Amy was saying that Under the Umbrella Tree is an old cartoon. Okay. Was it a local thing because it's gone straight over my head. Oh, and it's not misremembering. This was I don't know if this team has made another title since Meadow. Is this them? Oh yeah, no. So the game they made after Meadow was called Tiny Echo, which is a adorable little point and click. Very, very unrelated to their previous two titles. It's a 2D arty thing, which we should play at some point. Oh, and Kestrel North. What? Oh! So, friendos, if any of you want to pick this up and join us today, I'll get you the code. We will be using the in-game communication because it's all a series of adorable faces. It's just adorable animal faces. And you know what? I think we're allowed to have a day where we just get to be a bunch of adorable animals and solve puzzles. I think we're allowed to do that. Oh, Kestrel got it downloaded last night. Thank you! Someone's ready. Someone's ready for our adventures today. Now, I don't know if we need to choose a series of different animals, like classes in a D&D campaign.
Well. Look what we have here, Viking 64 Carl.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. Archer of the Eye. Thank you for 20 months, you fucking ledge. How are you doing? Kestrel said they'd already bought it to play with Little Bear. Yo! Is Little Bear going to be joining our adventures today? Kestrel, we're just going to be using the emotes in-game. I'll kind of act as like the flag point for puzzle solving. So you don't have to worry about peeps on comms and stuff. MDH is saying not even Walmart delivers. Well, take a beat, take a breath. Let's look at the options you have. Like, your brain is going to be playing a whole bunch of tricks on you due to isolation, and it's going to make you feel like the world is an impossible lockbox of hellscape. We got you. We got you. We can work through the places you've got around, where's available for delivery, things you can do. We can break it up so you're not just... We can start being proactive to help you deal with that. We got this. Archer saying they're doing good. Have to do some weekend work because of internet outages during the week. Well, does that mean we get to be your second screen for the day? Because this is going to get hella cute. I hope you know that, right? Because there's a whole bunch of great horror games out at the moment, like great multiplayer horror, great experiential horror, and the spoopy month is the best time to do that, but I don't know. Like, Blackout Club last night shitted me up when we had Speakers 1 come on in, and we've got some cool horror stuff planned coming up, but I don't know. I looked at the schedule this week and I was like, I could really just do with a day of just doing something fun with everybody that's heckin' cute as. And there aren't that many good, well, okay, good stream-wise, adorable experience games. Sorry, Greenfire. Watto! Oh, and Earl's just informing us that for Halloween, there's a new theme up for the Gathering Hub in Iceborne. Lovely. Lizzie, Watto. How goes it? Ardune's like, you know what? How about we turn November into a spoopy month this year? I mean, friends, if you want to keep Halloween going right up until the new year, you feckin' do it. Like, this is the year we command our own destinies. But also, like, we play spooky games intermittently throughout the year. What is cool, though, is while we have everybody here and chilling, we do have a plan for Halloween Day. So, and Salen's done first mock-up of a cool poster. How big is it? Oh, the big version's real cool. So, friends, for Halloween... we have a special event. I'm putting together a team to play Depth. It is going to be a group of humans and a group of sharks in a multiplayer game, and it is going to shit me up sideways.
What a snipe.
Thrain, well done, well done. A little Jarl snipe there. Thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Favor 6, I'm right with you. Like, why is Halloween happening in March? I guess it's just, something to break up the 200 plus days of March. So, I've invited Fiona, Hero to the People Dan Jones, Tobias, Camille. I'm going to get a whole squad of peeps together for Depth in the morning. Now, I'm probably only going to be able to play that for a couple hours because I'm going to have a breakdown. But I said I would, and Fiona is very excited to shark. And yes, Lizzie, you do spend most of the year either terrorizing or facilitating. And no, River is not sharking because she doesn't understand why I don't want to hug her, and it makes her sad, and that is not okay. However, after this whole shenanigans, I'd like to formally invite you all. Oh yes, Saylin's right. This would be hosted on the 231st of March. Saylin, maybe we should stick that on the poster, like in brackets. I'd like to cordially invite you all to the after party. We are going to decide once and for all who is better, ghosts or skeletons. We are going to be having the ghosts versus skeleton war in the club. Because I've been sleeping in the club. There's a bunch of people that I have not shown the club to, and I think that's a real good time. And Kaimball, I'm kind of with you there. Like, I like Halloween celebrations, but it's not been a holiday that I celebrate. And I think Fiona and I this year are very much in the lights off, bolt door, eat sugary things until it gets weird. Moose, no! Moose, no! Moose saying, I gotta say, 231 Days of March is a terrible sequel to 500 Days of Summer. Get out. Get out. Yeah, MDH, you're finally into the club, and everyone's cordially invited. I'm gonna give the Crows crew kind of like an unofficial a heads up. They're not officially sponsoring this event, but they do know about it, so we'll let them know we're bringing people. I'm gonna be inviting people from other streams, other groups. My goal is to pack this place out so we can decide once and for all who's better, skeletons or ghosts. I'm gonna be repping Team Ghost. I'm gonna be repping Team Skeleton because I feel a kinship with Lord Calcium Bonio. But also, I've managed to clear the club as a ghost, so I'm gonna try and clear it as a skeleton. For those that don't know, inside the club there's this first-person platforming section called the Tower. And whether you choose your battle class to be ghost or skeleton changes your stats. Skeletons can jump super high, but ghosts can glide. So you get more control as a ghost. But skeletons, you're like, fucking wee! So, does it matter which team wins, ghosts or skeletons? No. Are we going to become stupidly competitive about which is better? Yeah. Kaimball saying, Will, did you know there's a skeleton in the room with you at all times? I knew it. Why didn't you say anything, emotional support monkey? This is what you're here for. Let me put it to you another way, Kaimball. Inside every grumpy, angry adventurer, there's a chipper skeleton with a can-do attitude just waiting to burst forth. Yeah, but like, you go around dungeons in video games, and those skeletons are like, nyeh, and they charge at you. You can't tell because they don't have lips or a facial structure, but they're having a great time. They're smiling. Because you knock them over and they're like, oh no! And then they pop back up again. And they're like, feckin' yo! I'm back at it. Next dungeon, come on in. Nom Nom Fighter. What, friend? Sorry, as I was just flitting between things. Sorry, I forgot to tell you in Creation Celebration, that drawing's feckin' rad. Yeah, I've been real bad about, yeah. I definitely need someone to just kind of like, I don't know, remind me not to just lurk in Discord. Like, I see everything that everybody puts in the longship, and I need to be better at being like, that's a cool thing. I also never voted Skeleton, because their time in Diablo 2 Hell difficulty, with their assassin, made me hate ghosts. Well, on October the 31st, or March the 231st, you'll be able to do battle in the name. Nom Nom Wato. So yeah, I'll be, and Lizzie's like, well, stop lurking at Discord. Okay. So yeah, again, friends, if you would wish to join us today, we are playing Meadow. I should probably jump in before I recommend whether or not people spend $5 to come on in, but we're definitely going to be getting into it. Candaria, no. Kentarian says, do you know why undeads have a hard time sailing boats? Because it ain't easy doing it with a skeleton crew. Oh, and J Post, Watto, friend. Oh, no, Sailor would like to apologise. Today is March 231st. Halloween will be celebrated on March the 245th this year. You know, the date changes every year. Lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy. Well, I have been looking forward to this game for a while, and I'm definitely getting to this point now where I don't feel the need to leap on games the moment they come out. And it is obviously comes from a point of privilege. Like, I have you lot. I know that if I fire a flare up into the air, at least 2 or 3 of you will come hang out with me in a multiplayer game just for the hex and giggles. But when I saw this was like a big online experience involving cute animals, I'm like, nah, we gotta do this and we gotta do this right. Oh, that was the other thing. I don't know if Deus is doing a lurk still, but Deus has been working on a super cool video for the Blackout Club, and I got to see a draft of it it's still this week. I got to see a draft of it this week, and it's feckin' cool. So what we're going to do, friends, is next Friday, we're going to do a screening of Deus's video before we start playing the Blackout Club. So I'd like to pre-book your lovely selves in for next Friday. Yeah, and Deus, I got you. Everything's escalated very quickly. Much more than I expected, but here we are. We play the cards we're dealt. Sometimes those cards are ridiculously OP and a little scary. Oh, Martin was saying, speaking of multiplayer, when will the running of the numpties continue? Well, we can do the running of the numpties on the 7th, because we've got Meadow today. Next week is Memnull Season 2, so the start of a brand new campaign in a brand new world. It's gonna be a feckin'... Oh.
What do you call a mythical creature that works as an English journalist and television personality? Piers Gorgon.
It's weird. Your spelling of horrible human came out a lot like journalist. Oh yeah, Lizzie, Memnull Season 2. It is, well, literally.
Memnull hype.
Steppergen, you fucking legend. Memnull hype! And Nom Nom, thank you for the $2. Oh, yeah, Nom Nom, Piers Morgan's a horrible fucking human. Like, that's why I didn't want to read your joke. I'm very grateful for the $2, friend. Thank you kindly, but... yes, and Steppergen, next week, Memnull Season 2.
Stop
if you hadn't
clicking.
Oh. J-Post, you heckin' legend. Thank you. That's real cool of you. J-Post just racking up the hunting boards. Ray's like, how do I fast forward to next Saturday? Asking for a friend. The friend is... Steppergen, thank you kindly for refilling the pint glass. You heckin' cool kid. With a mixed blend of corgos and little snow people. Okay, so things you need to know about Memnull Season 2. It is not related to any of the Thick McRunFast saga. It is going to be a new character in a new setting. Baron has told us that it's 5th edition, and that it's going to have a vaguely steampunky dusting.
Who wants to sing?
And thank you, Nom Nom, for the host. But we don't know anything. Same rules apply. It is a character. We are giving a blank character sheet, no memory, and we all have to work it out. What happens from there? Who heckin' knows? But I'm looking forward to it. really looking forward to it, and I hope you'll all join. Because the first episode of Meadow was something special. Oh boy. Also, friends, spare a little thought for your friendly neighborhood Lucifer, who's been doing the podcast cut of Meadow Season 1, and has just gotten to the GameWorks era, and I feel so bad. Because it's all the background noise of GameWorks, and then all the problems on top of. Lizzie's asking if we're gonna kill a clown again. I mean, we have the option. Hail Satan. Hail Satan. Lizzie, thank you for procking that. Because Memnol is definitely something to...
Am I gonna win?
I'm gonna win! Sadlin, thank you kindly for the 200 bits. Although Dorcas managed to snipe it from you. Ah, he was so close. So close. Snatched from you. The Yaldum. The Yaldum taken.
Been many a year sailing over the seas since we broke you with hundreds of subs. Hoist up the sails that we might catch the breeze. Bring up the kegs from the pubs. Let's raise up the anchor and cross the seas, soar to the future and many friends more.
Feckin' yo. Torches, your talent for banging out songs and rhymes continues to impress. Thank you for 24 months of hanging out. And I hope you write those down, because those are always feckin' grand. Thank you, friend. Just thank you. You're all being feckin' lovely today.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, what is going down? Feckin' yo! Okay. Feck, we're already at 2. Some anonymous hunter of House Carl gifted a stud to Iron Imp, which is feckin' cool. But, like... I guess we're doing this. Train's like, did someone say train? The ghosts have returned. Alright. If we are doing this... If we are doing this, and we are doing this, we're doing this proper. Because Zelda, you are too chill for this. Ah, oh, feck it. I want easy breezy because I can. There we go. Okay, so Caffeine, Kestrel, Thraim, Erin, Archer of the Eye. What, oh friends? Guess we're doing this. And before you ask, yes, I have seen Etsuken. Yes, it's amazing. It's really heartwarming. And it makes me want to dance in my seat like a little fool. Like... Oh yeah, Lizzie, good point. It is a week before new Pokemon DLC, so get your swords and shields in order, friends. Bash, bash. Phyllis is like, this train runs right through the meadow. Oh yeah, we're gonna scare the hot shite out of some birds. Ah, Beck and Joel! Just stammering gamer. You've been rocking House Carl leaderboards this month. Feckin' thank you. Stammering gamer with arrow after arrow. Gifting a sub out to Raving Penguin, Fat Pidgey Bird, Person Type Thing, Basson and Renganar. What? Oh, and yet smashed it to level 3 and all. Wait, no, level 2, I don't know how the train system works in this area.
This train runs right through the meadow.
Feckin' right. Reganar managed to take the Yaldum. It's being hotly contested at the moment. Dustin with like hype train screaming through louder than Blackout Club Fiona. Oh, that was so funny last night. Lizzie, I'm sure I have no idea what you could possibly mean. Hey, I scrub up real good, alright?
Stop that incessant clicking.
You know what, I'm just having a feckin' grand time already. Ah, Thraim, strong play. Can't hit Thraim with arrows. Don't fight in the shade. Oh, lordy, lordy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright. You lot are going harder than this track, so I do think it's required that we Pokemon Sword and Shield it up. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's just catching up to Stammering Gamer. And Kybal, I'm just having a good time. Doing my little... Although I don't think being described as a little magician's like terribly
Boom.
Just caught up with a sorry. And Iron Leon, how are you doing, friend? Feckin' yo. Oh, feckin' Pun Spectre. I see that pre-cooked. But friends, while the train is still going, Thraim has managed to retake the throne. The Yaldum belongs to... Alright. Just caught up with Thraim in the arrow dodging. Thraim has managed to grasp the Yaldum with both hands. This feels like the most aggressive game of multiplayer musical chair. There's one chair, and 40 people. It is the night of many Jarls! Right you are. Right you are, Wraith.
Work harder, you dogs. Will I SNT leaking yet?
Stammering Gamer, I'm just gonna say thank you and I'm not gonna comment. We're being adorable animals here. No one needs breaking. Alright, we're okay. Oh, and Dustin, we definitely need to get a design for Handbreaker Jin. That does need to happen. This is my hand.
You'll have to keep your wits about you when going through the meadow. It can quickly go past your eyes.
Feckin' yo! J-Post with feckin' seconds on the shot clock. Feckin' yo! J-Post, sincerely thank you. Just throwing 1,000 in there like it's no big deal. Feckin' yo! Yeah. Sorry, Thraim, just as your alert for snipe again popped up, J-Post just hurtling a a teal bit of destruction at the Yaldum. Fucking hell. Today's Yaldum, whoever ends up with it, it will be hard fought. Oh, Step Sonia, all of you, thank you. Iron Leon stretching their bow muscles out and gifting a sub to Mecromac, which is fucking cool of you. That feels less like one into the crowd and more like.
Doing good. How are you?
Oh, Leon, I am doing grand. Today I'm going to be a badger. It's going to be adorable and it's going to be great. And if any of you want to join me for today, you are cordially invited. Yeah, Lizzie, I nearly started the game early. And then all of this happened. Oh, feckin' yo!
We demand tears of friendship.
And just as that came through with J-Post, who has been unseated again. Jesus, this is a brawl over the chair. Stammering Gamer went on all rapid fire House Carl. Again! Feckin' legend, seriously, thank you. 5 subs to the crowd going to Careless Stress, Pepsi Dash, The One, Zilbor, and Martin Games, who is a game dev friendo. Greyjoy and Caffeine doing some concise artillery strikes.
Leak Viking leak.
Fucking terrors. I guess we're doing this again. Trave, you mess with powers. You mess with powers. Oh, fucking hell. I guess we're feckin' doing this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
We're just getting to Iron Leon's gift. Alright, we beat level 4. Feckin'. I just wanted to be a badger! Just want to be a badger. Badgers go choo-choo. Shack up, you feckin' ledge.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Pun Spectre, that was a good attempt at the snipe, but Shackle Draconis with a flying fox multi-bomb there. Here's me shoutcasting on basically the battle for the Alden today.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, Raid's like, you can be a badger on your own time. We run things here. I mean, that's not unfair. I mean, Fox for the win, but today I'm going to be a badger. I've decided.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo! Oh, my feckin' life. Moose, no! Gonna need a moose, no? Gonna need a moose, no.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, wow. And J-Post. Thrain was taunting House Carl there. Just spun like a top with an arrow through the woods.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and Friendo with Shades is back. Okay, that is a... Fucking yo. Just a casual level 4 hype train with a cup of coffee, you know? Just starting the day. Fucking yo. I'm gonna need many more of these. Aw, fucking yo. Iron Leon gifted another sub to the crowd. And it went to the spy who fragged me. Thank you kindly, alright? Thank you. I know we're doing Hype Train and Pokemon nonsense, but I am sincerely grateful for all of this, yo. Do you all know that?
Aim. Fire.
Just caught up to you, Caffeine. Oh, fucking yo. We can do 3 rounds of Pokemons. Sorry, I wasn't asking. I was, Will's talking without thinking again. Good work. Get numpty. Hey! Campbell Games. Wellity, wellity, wellity. How are you doing, good sir? Currently, these lot of Proctor Hype Train and are doing the thing they do, which also keeps me alive. How are you doing?
Investing early in Handbreaker gin merch.
Dustin, you fucking ledge! Okay, we'll have to. Alright, the Handbreaker gin's gotta happen. I'm adding it to the list. Ah. Gamble says they're working a couple hours on Saturday. Hashtag game dev stuff.
Badgers go choo choo.
They do if you hurtle them fast enough. Choo choo. Why do we have to? Do we have to cover Will's broken hand again? Is that a little Pippin? Oh, pacho. Heckin' yo! We have a nugget. Fucking yo. I'm trying not to yell too loud because Pippin, while not skittish, is still learning, all of you, thank you so fucking much. It's like level 4 hype train, like it's no big deal.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Vanderbeest refilling the pint glass after a sea of destruction, and then Fearless managing to steal the Yaldum. Lizzie's like, Queen!
With the nugget.
With a nugget, little Pippin.
Little Pippin.
I thought we already established that Viking_Blonde is a weasel, that way he can be the Duke of Seattle.
Jackal, thank you. My days of dukedom are over. That's when you get emails from TMZ, that's where you're like, maybe I should stop pretending to be royals. Fucking yo, thank you all. Like, seriously, thank you all. Definitely the hardest fought Yaldum we've had in a while. It usually seems to be
Clicking.
the Yaldum is taken by like offshore artillery, and then a new chair is put in place in the smoking crater. So yeah, Gambell Games, it is good to see you, dude. How is that Canadian life treating you, friend? There's a lot of things happening.
Pick the badger, make him cry, terrace of joy, may your eyes be a well that leaks you day, challenge US.
Don't kick badgers! They are fighty. They may seem very docile, but they can scrap if you get close. The Longship does not condone kicking badgers. And I'm sorry, thank you for the bits. Feckin' all of you. Oh, Caffeine says, new chair. Just sit on the crater edge. Well, you'd know about that, wouldn't you, good sir?
Nug hype.
Fucking yo. Well, and Gambo, that is good to hear. Friends, Gambo is a fellow UK games industry Egypt and wonderful friendo who has moved up to the Canadian regions. That's always been a real cool friend. Some of the...
At Viking_blonde you keep talking about this swallow tea. A well's a normal means by which to brew tea where you come from.
So, Shackle, thank you. I mean, I'm just listing the source. Wraith says no to kicking badgers. How do you feel about punting Wombles? Oh, Wombles have it bloody coming. Like, the fact that they can afford to live on Wimbledon Common alone should tell you all you need to know about Wombles. Oh yeah, sorry. All the Canadians are suddenly like, wait, what? Keisa says, wait, Womble sounds like a thing in Whoopo. It does kind of. The technological creations of the Wombles always unsettled me a little bit. Is that... Am I the only person who's unsettled by Wombles? And I know this is a very UK-centric question. As Will stares off into the middle distance. Also, once again, friends, this is the game we're going to be playing today. If you would like to come be an adorable animal and solve puzzles with me, we can do that. That is a thing that we can do. Kyable's like, no, but Moomins. Oh, Moomins are terrifying. I'm just going to say it. Like, Moomins are proper Halloween fodder. Okay. Hop, no one gives a hot feck. Like, no offense, buddy, but... Salen says, now I'm curious, because it's usually a fun game. How many Canadian provinces can you name? Territories don't count. None. There's the cold bits, and there's the not cold bits. Oh, Campbell's like, why do you think I picked Vancouver? Yeah, it's just... tiny better Seattle. I'm still hoping that Vancouver just adopts like the greater Seattle region. Just float us up there. Kestrel's like, Little Bear says you forgot Ontario. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, lordy. Oh, Wraith, you would clip my anti-Womble sentiment. They got it coming. And Moomins are not of this world. Like, honestly, I feel like it's only because I haven't read every Moomin book that I haven't discovered that it's actually like a Junji Ito side project. And like at the end, the Womble's face just... the Moomin's face just opens up like a fly trap. Who doesn't like Moomins? Now listen here, you! I'm just saying, where do they get their sustenance from? It's from people. Moomins eat people. I'm just laying it out there. They're one of the few cryptids that the SCP can't contain. Keith like, sounds normal. Shackle says, what are your feelings on Mr. Blobby? I genuinely believe at some point the suit became sentient. I genuinely believe that what started as a wind-up, that the Mr. Blobby suit at some point gained its own sentience. It cannot be stopped. They've just got it locked in the BBC basement. They just sealed it up. It was safer. Yeah, Kisa, Mr. Blobby's an SCP for sure. But knowing the BBC, they've probably just, locked it in the basement and just left it there.
Plaza, remember to ask Lady Lecter and Dinsdale to shock up to Will. They need to be in on this too.
I will... Lecter? Sorry, thank you kindly for the 200. I will be handling invites and stuff for the depth match. Wraith says it fused with the actor inside there until there was only Blobby. Well, I assume that once Noel stopped doing it, because people knew it was him inside the suit, there must have been another actor they got in, and they've never been seen since. Well, yeah, Gambel's like, actor, fuel for the Blobby. I like the Shackle and Gambel games both went to the same point, that Mr. Blobby's basically a precursor to Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, yup. Although it's not mechanical, it's like some Akira level nonsense in there. It's all tendrils and teeth and eyes. Well, I mean, Dustin, at least for the agony I suffered for that hot pepper video, I am glad that it continues to make you smile. Yeah, Kindball, Blobby likes the skeletons. Has a crunch to it. Hey, the little singer herself.
Stud Nugget!
Stud Nugget!
Stud Nugget!
How are you doing, little one? Paw. There is a nugget on my head.
Just singing your little face off, huh?
Just having a little
Just
sing-song.
having a little sing-song.
How are you doing, little one?
She just wanted to come in and say hello.
Yeah. Friendos, these are all the little nuggets that you help keep alive. I mean, they're easy to feed. We just get a massive block of hay and some salad, and they're happy as Larry. Like, Cleona's salad, hay addiction is well documented. Anytime you open our little like cupboard for food and stuff, the clonk of the door, and this one starts singing up a storm.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if. Nah, it doesn't work in here. Opening the fridge causes her to squeak, and rustling her bag, she was like, and I shall sing the song of my people!
Give it a try.
Nah,
No.
it's a good shot.
Yeah. Oh.
It's our little cuddle nuggets. Alright, Stammering Gamer, thank you for all of those gifted subs, you fucking legend. By the time you come on back, we'll be a bunch of cool kid animals solving problems. Gambel's asking how things are down in Seattle. I mean, for 2020, it's doing good. Like, you know, Seattle's a solid region. I don't want to go too much into the real of things, but you know, at least I can say like everyone here is mostly doing the right thing. Yeah. Yep. Right you are, Salem. Right you are. And Gambel, we absolutely do need real beers. Whether you come down to here or whether we head back up to Vancouver, because Fiona and I have a lot of friendos and longship peoples and whatnot in the Vancouver region. So it was... we have plenty of excuses. Okie. Yeah, last time I was up in Vancouver, we were only really there for like a day and a bit, and I want an excuse to spend more time up there. Plus, when you come down to Seattle, I now have cool places to show you. Well, fingers crossed for you, friend. Fingers crossed. Ooh. The idea of hot pepper wine fills me with fear, Lizzie. Fills me with fear. All right, you majestic Mother Hubbards. Let's make our tiny animal characters. Let's get this started. I will beg Fiona for another coffee or something. I don't see Fox as one of the playable creatures. And again, if you would like to come join us, get this game installed. Let's get this going. Keesup, right? That would be my go-to. But I'm very, very determined to play as a badger today, so... And we're also, for everyone in game, we're just going to be using like the emotes and squeaks in universe. Because that makes me smile. Yeah, you're right. Foxes are made for solving crimes. And eating a lot of chickens. So much chickens. Caffeine says they grabbed squadrons earlier, so they're tapped out for the rest of the month. That's no worry. I mean, Meadow's $5, and I guess let's wait and see till I get in before I inspire other people to grab it. I was going to get squadrons yesterday, but stuff and things. So I'm hoping to get that. All right. Let's get this started. Wow, there is one person on West Coast, Best Coast. Alright, so it looks like that's where we're going to be. Harper Char, there we go. Oh, Caffeine said they had Epic Games coupon, so they jumped on it. No, dude, that makes sense. I promised I would wait until Tog was back from being on the high seas before I picked up Squadrons, and he got back this week. So I really should pick it up. And I hear you got to do like at least a couple of story missions before you're allowed to leap on in. Oh heck! Hang on, before, just to give people a chance to catch up. I forgot to tweet because I'm a feckin' idiot. Because I feel like today's one of those days where people might want a break from the usual feckery. I can't spell puzzles. I can't spell puzzles. Oh, and caffeine. Hell's the hell yes. Bear with me all just a second. I'm enjoying this nice little bubbling brook we got going on here. Keith is asking what animals we can be. Bear with me just a second, and we will feckin' find out. It's gonna be heckin' cute. It's gonna be heckin' cute. Alright. Tweet deployed. It's my job. It's kind of sorta. One of these days. Alright, we good? We good. Alright, so we're going to be on US West. Desperado, Rough Rider, no you don't want nada. And let's see what we get. Hidden achievements. Enter the world. Badger Club. Yes. Oh, let's bring... let me know how the audio's all handling. Get mud from others. That's a setting in this game. Den control. Okay. Let's make ourselves an adorable animal. All right. Is the music a bit loud? I can bring that down a little bit more. I'll just do a little bit of waffle-mancy now. Get the audio doing what it needs to be. Okay, seems good at the moment. Alrighty. Well, let me know if it gets weird. All right. Enter the Badger Club. Okay. Excuse me, I'm a badger. Hello? It seems I am just going to be a badger. These are my little emotes. I can hide. I can do a thing. Okay. I am Insta-Badger! Well, I know that you can... voices. Okay. Ah, here we go. Alright, nothing I can do there just yet. So I guess I've got to work it all out. Alright. The Badger Club. Just take place in Redacre. This is the happy bit just outside of Redacre, where due to the radio dead zone and the gods messing with everyone, the animals are just having a grand time. No people, no problems, my friends. And I'm still in love with Shelter's gorgeous kind of like patchwork quilt texture art style. Alright, let's hide those for the moment. And let's go explore. Yeah, and Kisa, I'm a tiny round potato badger. I'm a tiny round potato badger that jumps. Alright, you can't tell me this isn't heckin' adorable. I mean, I'm guessing, let's just go see if there's anyone to hang out with at the big tree. Sheepstonia says, I'd say it looks nice, but it looks like a rodent of unusual size. What's with the badger hay? What's with the badger hay? Don't listen to him, cute little badger. You're Detective Potato. Oh, that's interesting. A few people are saying they're finding it hard to distinguish the character from. I mean, it might just be in terms of observing it rather than playing it. But the art style of the Shelter games has always been, like, trying to be very stylistic, but at the same time One of the big parts of the shelter games is hiding from predators, avoiding getting chomped, keeping your tiny baboos alive. Vanderbeest's like, is this chap badgering you? Gambel's also pointing out it's possible it doesn't read well to color blindness. That's a good point. I mean, so far, aside from UI elements, there isn't anything we need to be aware of. There's no predators or NPCs trying to do us a chomp. So we can just be the little potato we were always meant to be. Oh. Sounds like there are some peoples over here doing a thing. Oh, I can run! Oh, I'm a high-speed badger! Oh, yes. Hello? It is me. I'm a badger. Who are these people? Everyone's being heckin' cute. Badger squad. What just happened? What just happened to that bear? Stealth mode? Maybe? Could be. Do I have stealth? I'm very confused. Excuse me, I'm a confused badger. More large kitties. Alright, well let's go see what the gigantic tree's all about. We'll come back to these fellows in a second. Because if I'm gonna be a badger, I'm gonna be a special badger. Because this big old tree's gotta mean something. Unless it doesn't. Maybe sometimes big old trees are just big old trees, just having a good time. Alright. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Controls. There we go. That's better. So, I don't know, are any of these you lovely Mother Hubbards? Because we've got ourselves a little squad right here. So we've got ourselves a little squad. Okay, so Kestrel's saying Little Bear and Kestrel are the lynxes. Okay, so we got another badger and a baby bear. So how I do change? Animal, emote, skin. Okay. Hobba-chop. Badger squeak. Badger lie down. Badger is generally happy with the world. Yes. Ortazini is the other badger. Badger squad! We have so Kestrel says you only get the badger. I got the lynx because I bought the game in a bundle. I think you have to have the other games. Well, I've got the other two. But I'm okay. I came here to hang out with you lot and be a badger. And I'm being both of these things right now. So, one of the things that intrigued me about this game is that the previous games in the Shelter series were very much about, like, survival. They were very much about keeping your little family of animals alive in the ever-increasing scariness that is nature. So we are all here. So I guess our goal will be go off, try and find some of these little puzzles. And yeah, the badger sounds a heckin' cute. Everybody's just having a little snooze. Will has not yet worked out how to make cute badger sounds on command. I will. You know I will. Let's have a little bit of spring. It's all going on. Video games. Alright, yeah. Gambo, it was lovely to see you, albeit briefly, friend. And, yeah, blep us on the Discords. Like, I hope you're doing well, friend. Miss you, and I need 2020 to stop so we can hang out. Baron Sheep, Watto, friend. Now, by my understanding, a proportion of the puzzles in this game are obelisks. Like, little puzzle-solving challenges, which we must seek out into the world. I'm thinking about heading off in this general direction with the rest of the longship animal crew. Kisa says it's smart of the devs to put other content in to put content by owning other content they created. Yeah, I've always liked that. I'm not entirely sure why it's something that I'm such a big fan of. But yeah, titles where if you have mysterious guitar man, eh? It's also a wolf and an eagle. Okay. Alright, so we got 2 badgers, 2 lynxes. I don't know where our baby bear's gone. Yeah, still no foxes though. Can't help but feel like being called out here. But we got some kitties to protect us. I mean, okay. 2 lynx, 2 badger, and a bear. I think that's a pretty good, like, D&D team. I think we can make that work. Okay, here's the baby bear. Oh, it's hello, baby bear. Alright. This is aforementioned badger squads. Away! Let's trundle, friends. Baron says the head down, we're working on Memnol stuff. Way heckin' cool. Everyone's getting real excited for season 2 next week. A week today. New campaign, new character. Oh, yes, hello. What's that over there? That's a fancy looking rock. Okay. Leading our little squad of cutie patooties. Where are we leading this team? Okay. Alright, I see something interesting vaguely up in this direction, so let's get your whimsy on, friends. We're running. We're running across the plains like an adorable badger. Running across the plains with my friends a bit. Where's mine? Man, my badger noises are tiny. Okay. This looks like a place we should be checking out. Kimball says, I'm trying to write a new Tales from the Loop RPG campaign at the moment. Want a base around something spooky, but I've not decided what yet. Okay. Well, you can't do any worse than the feckin' Amazon show, so you're all good. Sorry. I was really upset with how mediocre the Tales from the Loop show was. So, alright, badgers. Let's do this. We got our tiny footies. Our little tiny footies. Cha! Ha-ha! Tiny footy badger. What's the matter? What's the matter, gigantic kitties? Can't bounce up here like a bunch of badgers. Thrabe's like, this is an unrealistic game as the lynxes haven't tried to eat you yet. Alright. Alright. No puzzle stuff here yet. We'll keep exploring. Okay. Alright, lynx. What do your cat eyes see? I see a pond over there. That sounded a little like... Vanderbeest like... Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to find some mushrooms. And then a snake. Well, well, well. Huh, hello, baby bear. Alright. Let's head to a large body of water. Kind was saying that they're thinking about doing like a spooky house. The kids might want to be interested in a spooky object. Weirdly, I guess it's from that like Tales from the Loop flavor, but I immediately think of that one episode from the Animatrix where they find essentially a glitched area where like gravity and stuff doesn't work right. Because you could start off with something like that as with a bit of whimsy and then slowly twist it into more of a haunted house type scenario. Just spitballing ideas here. Oh man, they got the red trees over there. Those are way better. Alright. Go explore the adventures. And again, friends, if you want to come join us, this game is $5 on Steam. I don't know how we would meet up. Oh, okay. No, that's cool. So this is us here, and there's the great tree. That should be okay. Baron's suggesting that kind of you could go full attack the block. They find a weird thing, other weird things come with it. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm a tiny potato. I'm not sure if I want to cross the river. I'm very small. I'm a very small badger. I don't know if I can do a swim. What do you think, Tiny Badger? Can we make this? Tiny Badger is not filled with confidence. Friends, I'm scared. This is a big river, and I'm but a tiny badger. I think maybe this was a mistake. I don't know. I'm very scared. I'm very scared. I'm a tiny badger. All right, let's risk it for a biscuit. Sorry, I don't actually think you should give a legitimate biscuit to a badger. That's probably very unhealthy for him. All right, this is the point though where I find out that there is some kind of like predatory water creature. Fearless with badgers, don't give up. Trees are always redder on the other side. Oh my word. All right, tiny badger. Huh. Okay, I just need to quickly go check controls just so I can see what the make adorable... I could be a slightly larger potato! Yes. Tazine, Bear, Garmet, Kestrel, J-Post. Alright. Badger Club! Alright, so I've worked that out. And then... Alright, so settings... Okay. Talk. Mouse button. Cool. Get up. Yes! I can make cute badger sounds! Now it is I, Grand Potato. Wraith, I do not have to answer that question, so I won't. Alright. So I'm thinking, do we want to head towards the pink trees or the red trees? It says we're knowing nothing about this world. Astral Moon, Watto friend. J-Bo says they found a thing, but not sure how to find other people again. No! We lost Tiny Bear. Okay, so Kyle was saying they watched a terrible TV show last week about a room. You need a key to enter, but the room wasn't a fixed location. Quite like that. Okay, yeah, you could definitely do some, like, space and time shenanigans. Bus driver, Watto. Let's head for the pig tree. See, we have the ability... I think we have the ability to either go back to the tree or back to the den. So we can all re-meet up as more people come on in. Let's go for the pink trees. We didn't lose a badger. We started with 2 badgers. I am one of these badgers. 2 badgers, 2 lynx, and a baby bear. But do let me know as you come on in, friendos. Because I do think that the idea of this game, like, conceptually, is you meet up at the tree and then just go off on an adventure. Well, I don't know if this is necessarily a game that's meant to be played at MMO lengths. But we are definitely here to make some cute noises. And go get into some mischief. Next, on Badger Quest. Darn it! I should have called this Badger Quest. Holy feckin' hell! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasion, we are under raid! And usually I would defend myself, but I have naught but badgers and a couple of woodland creatures, so I ask for your help. And they have none other than the dreaded Sir Vex. Which, by the way, is the funniest heckin' thing I've heard. Lady Lecter, thank you for bringing your crew in. What? Oh, and welcome! I understand my enthusiasm doesn't actually match the tune and the tone of what we're playing today. But how are you all doing? How was dogfighting in the skies? Because I know you were playing a whole bunch of squadrons. Which I will be picking up this evening. Alright, and gotta say, Caffeine, Vanderbeest, Clank, those are some strong defensive positions. Although Jonathan Rhodes, we have a few people battling back. Lecter gives no X. But yeah, so like Vexus, Jonathan Rhodes, Tildes. What else is coming in? Dominicanum. I butchered your username and I'm very sorry. Watto and welcome. Oh, and Tildes, thank you for the follow. So, real quickly, I should do, like, introductions on what we're playing, so you can decide if you want to go from the high-flying, ace pilot lifestyle to animals that are adorable. Today we're playing a game called Meadow. And Meadow is a multiplayer animal adventure game, where you all make cutie patootie animals, and you go off on adventures. You find puzzles and you solve them. No, that's my stuff. Let me get you the Steam page for it. It's heckin' adorable. It's made by the same team that did Shelter 1 and 2, which is why it has this weird kind of patchwork quilt art style. And it's feckin' cute. This is our little squad so far. We're at 2 badgers, 2 lynx, and a baby bear. And yeah, with the world being how it is at the moment, the idea of just spending a day being a squad of cute, adorable animals that solve woodland puzzles seemed pretty feckin' tempting, you know? And if we haven't met before, by the way, my name's Will. Lovely to make your acquaintance. I do this for a living. But I used to work in video games, so I tend to talk about video games. A lot. And Leaf Cena, Watto, thank you. Throwing us a follow there. Also to all of my lot, friends, if you are not already following Lady Lecter, please change that. Both Lady Lecter and Vexus, who are chilling and illing now. Vexus pointing out they like pie better than cake, to which I would say, dear Vexus, when you think about it, metaphysically, are we not all just pie? Does cake not exist within pie? Think about that. And Kaylee Jen, Watto, and thank you kindly for the follow. Sir Vex, I find you deplorable with your wish to battle. I feel like I am witnessing a Leaf Vexus Pie V Cake throwdown. Though the only battle that I'm interested right now is ghosts versus skeletons, which we will be deciding on Halloween. So yeah, if any of you lovely Mother Hubbards want to do something stupid and weird on Halloween, we're doing a game of depth followed by the club, which will be a glorious mess if you haven't seen it. And we're going to work out once and for all who is better, ghosts or skeletons. That is our Halloween plan. Alright. But yeah, so Lecter, how were the skies treating you? How was flying things that aren't the TIE Interceptor, which is clearly the best ship of all time? Oh yeah. Oh, look at a little waddle. I even unlocked a slightly chunkier potato badger. And it's got a little waddle. And if you click, he makes a little squeaking noise like... It's so fucking cute! 2020 can't dunk on this. Daughter's like, a new badger has entered the world. Also, on the subject of squadrons, Lecter was saying they won one match, but had a fantastic time. I mean, it's not like we're playing, like... It's not like you were going on full-on competitive mode. As opposed to what we're doing here, which is strictly competitive. Oh, God! Oh, that's a river. Alright, let me back up my little booty. And... Badger fly! Excuse me, I'm a damn badger now. Oh, Reflective got their first win in iRacing. Congratulations, friend. Alright, I don't know what this is. But my badger sense is like, I want to eat it. Oh! Oh, a curious start on the Badger Club. I just unlocked a bunch of achievements. Alright, so whatever that was, I ate it. We'll give that like half an hour to kick in. Alright. I'm enjoying this little autumn spot. Oh yeah, so if this is your first time seeing this, the idea is to explore the world, discover the obelisks and puzzles within, and then crack them wide open. Lecter, it's all good, friend. You have done a big old stream of squadrons. You lurk or banter or chat to your heart's content. Oh, you could jump in the leaves? Oh, I've got to give this a try. Oh, pacha! Ah! This game is amazing. Yeah, Leafcina, I'm not sure why Lecter microwaves strawberries either. It's kind of weird. Like, why would you put strawberries in the microwave? It's just odd. You know, I don't think there's a situation where, you know, you should have to tell someone, like, hey, don't eat that strawberry yet, it's too hot. Oh, this is tea-diddling payback, Lady Lecter, and you know it. Oh, now, does anyone know if Lecter, Oh, I'm gonna eat so many mushrooms! And then the creatures of Farthingwood got high as balls and spent the rest of the afternoon tripping out something fierce. I cannot believe you created a T command. Oh my word! Yeah, I don't know if Lady Lecter microwaves grapes. I can neither confirm nor deny. The strawberries is definitely known. Just get a piping hot bowl of strawberries out the microwave. Oh, there are so many mushrooms. This badger's about to get off the chain. Oh, yes. I'm gonna eat this mushroom. And I'm gonna eat this mushroom. And I'm gonna eat this mushroom. Oh, pacha! And these little piles of leaves, you're gonna be like, pah! Tell me this isn't the cutest stuff. And, I don't know. Like, I know this is the spooky month, and I have a lot of spooky stuff planned, a lot of nonsense. I wanted to spend the day being just arty and cute and hanging out with everybody. Excuse me, I'm a little badger. You can't see me in the leaves because I'm very small. Moose, you're right, I've only just noticed the T command. Oh, no, we're good. Alright, Vexus, go get some sleep. Friends, Vexus is the kind of individual that streams, like, start of Friday night right through until Saturday morning. So I will assume that you have just come off one of those. Vexus, sleep well, friend. Yeah, and you know what, Varbles? It's a good point. Like, people, if it's not harming us, people can eat stuff however they want. Like, if you want to pop a pack of strawberries in the microwave and put them on high for 20 minutes, like, that is you, and I respect that. Ooh, that's a cool little vantage point, though. Oh, patch up. Tell you what, let's get an initial photo of our group. Yes! I'm a badger. I jumped a river. There's a cool little outcropping up here. I think I want to get like a group photo. You know, these are the animals before the Fire Nation attacked. Let's have a look up here. Get ourselves a good little vantage point. Plus there's some rocks here that I can pose on, so I don't look quite so small compared to the lynxes. Actually, where's plural of lynx? Aside from just screaming, Kitty! Yes, I'm a badger on a rock. I'm a badger on a rock. Excuse me, everybody, I'm a badger on a rock. Fearless doing the logistics of what actually strawberries in the microwave for 20 on high would be like, which is, yeah, molten, boiling... Detective Badger. There, there'd be molten, boiling jam, like, which by the time it was actually edible would have solidified basically into, like, stone paste. There's a storm over there. That's not good. Should keep moving. Alright. So here's the question. Should we head down into the valleys or continue along through through the pink and purple woodlands? Decisions. Also, I gotta thank Thor for the fart hotel story, because I will say, every time I get the chance to tell that to someone... Aw, it's okay. Leaf Cena's like, don't quote me on this, but I've heard Lady Lecter put strawberries in the microwave for 4 seconds. She doesn't know the microwave. She has to go to her neighbours to use it, which is kind of weird. Yeah, that is odd. Like, you know, knocking on the door a couple of times a day, like, hey, sorry, can I borrow your microwave for 4 seconds for these strawberries? It's weird. This is tea vengeance! Yeah, it's Kandarian, you're right, that is very odd. Okay. Questions. Do badgers suffer fall damage? Okay, let's find out. Ooh, that sounded painful. Alright. Stunt Badger! Stunt Badger! Oh, God! No! Poor Badger. Oh, he landed on his little face. Oh, Badger buddy, no, I'm sorry.
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl hunts the unsubbed, and Leaf Cena is gifted a sub by Martin. That's real kind of you, yo. Martin's like, I regret nothing. All right, I wanna see what's down in the valleys, I'm a level with you, team. Something tells me we shouldn't go down there. Let's not. And the animals saw the edge of oblivion and went, that's a silly place. Let's go elsewhere. George is saying, can I get a shirt that says, I'm a badger. I climbed a mountain and all I got was a stupid achievement. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It is I, the badger leader. But what we can do is we can explore for a ways. Hop back to the main tree or to the den. Actually, that's probably a question for Kestrel and Little Bear. It's the den where you change your character stuff up, right? That's a waterfall. That's a terrible idea in real time. Let's go this way. Okay, yeah, we'll go this way around. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll have a little trundle around. Do that for oh God, badger! Alright, you're cool, cool. We'll have a little trundle around for the next, like, 20 minutes or so. Then we'll head back to the den. Oh, Kestrel says the game actually crashes when they try to get to the den. Okay. Then we can head back to the tree. Like, I'm happy to be a badger. Okay. Shut. Woo. Playing around in the water. Hang on, let's let the rest of the herd know where we at. Oh, that looks like something up there. Could that be our first little puzzle obelisk? Sorry, singing What's Around the Riverbend. I can tell you, it's death. It's tiny badger death. Nature, be scary. Okay. Something looks fancy up there. Let's go check it out. Kisa says I want to be a fox. They had foxes in the beta, according to the wiki. Maybe foxes are an unlock. Yeah, I'm going to level with you all, friends. Badgers don't do well over waterfalls. Okay, let's go have a look up here. Badger. So when you dear friends aren't being varying... Okay, this is some Fire Nation turf right here. So when you all aren't being adorable animals, what have you all got planned gaming-wise for this weekend? As I'm very curious. Because Spelunky 2's eaten my time, as you well know. Ooh. Oh, it's shit got misty up in here. Seems dangerous. I feel like we're gonna get separated. Oh, Leaf Scene is on old school RuneScape as usual. Yo! I saw they've put you can download the client now through Steam, which is real cool. And it continues to make me happy that RuneScape does well. See what?
Did you say Leaf Cena?
Yeah.
Leaf!
They're chilling and nilling here.
Leaf!
No, badgers, no! One of the badgers just took a flying leap and I didn't see him land. There better not be fall damage. Oh, okay. And I hope you heard Fiona off camera singing your name. Leaf Soon is saying the one on Steam is the regular RuneScape. Okay. I will say the RuneScape Classic tournament I thought was one of the most interesting things. Like, having like a permadeath battle royale tournament for RuneScape I thought was genius. Leaf says, hey Fee! Oh, hey Fiona. So, let's have a look-see. Mine's currently playing through Lonely Mountain Downhill. There's some knee crushing. Kestrel's on Kinseed. That does look real interesting. Asari's has plans to play House Flipper. That game is very satisfying. Astral's on Genshin Impact and Hades. That's a good 1-2 punch. Vanderbeest is assembling some models for Infinity and continuing the Bjorn the Fell-Handed for 40k. Is that the Dreadnought you've been working on? Because that looked feckin' cool. I'm working on the Murder Goose. Bayonet finished their first run of Heaven's Vault. So tossing up between New Game Plus and a game called Hellsign. Ooh. Hellsign's fascinating. I don't know what to say about... You can always come back to Heaven's Vault for New Games Plus. And I do... Badger, no! Okay, that's one less Badger. Hellsign's very interesting. It's kind of like softer milsim. Not Dark Sign, Darkwood. Johnny's mixing it up between Hunter World, KSP, and Fall Guys. Nice. Kimball says that Shapes.io is consuming their life. I am weird. You're in good company, Kimball. I still remember the week where the Snake.io took over our entire office at Rocket Works. Just all anyone was playing. Earl's flitting between Monster Hunter and The Division 2. Dorchus. Well. Okay. We seem to have done a big old loop from the tree. Well, I tell you what, because I'm going to need another cup of tea in, probably a cup of coffee, in the next, 5 or 10 minutes. So what we'll do is we'll all meet around the tree in a little bit, and then we'll get a full flotilla of tiny, cute animals. I'm a little bit worried about this mist. So tell you what, I'm going to head down via the trees, start exploring. Shackle's flipping between Final Fantasy XIV and Monster Hunter. You're all doing so cool stuff. As I said, Spelunky is consuming my life. Ark Knights has been my my little phone game at the moment, and it's... Oh, I know, we're cool. Ooh, felt that sound though. Ark Knights has been my phone game, and I have a weakness for tower defense games at the best of times. And giving me one that's actually got a little bit of planning, a little bit of tactics, I also, as someone who has played a few phone games since lockdown started and things, it's been interesting learning the different styles and mechanics. Ark Knight's been fascinating because even low tier characters have a lot of use, because while there are classes and abilities, the combinations are usually unique to each character. So, your starting characters seem like they're the things you're going to just grind up into rare candy later on. What ends up happening is because they're cheap, and they're very good for churning out other characters, you end up keeping them in your little deck, essentially. Kisa says, glad you're enjoying Ark Knights. Want to know who you have? Kisa, are you playing it? Because I need to find a friend. I need to visit their base, but I don't have any Ark Knight friends. Now we're in the spooky forest, and I liked it better. I liked it better when it wasn't spooky. Alright, look, if we're in the spooky forest and we're together, then go ahead, it's the spooky forest. Alright, there's a big old creepy looking tree over there. So I've got two fighty kitties with me, so I'm not too worried. I'm pretty sure there's no combat in this game. Pretty sure. here, Keith, so I'll do like a little like cheeky screenshot. That is a big creepy tree. Oh, and catch us, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, especially when it comes to Mobley games, like, taste is a big thing. I've never really got into the waifu collecting style titles. And I have found that one of the reasons why I've been getting into mobile games so much is that, honestly, friends, it's much healthier than doom scrolling. There's been a few times where I found myself sitting here when I'm meaning to work, and I've just had to stop and go, no, Twitter's a bad place, close tab. Because as part, I guess, of working habit in games is that, like, as a CM, you need to kind of keep your finger on the pulse of things. So it's not uncommon for me to have, like, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all of those ready to go at once. Because if something explodes, you need to know about it. Also have a lot of friendos and whatnot who are also like industry biz dev people on those varying platforms, so I can't just turn them off. But I have found that, especially in the evenings, I, like a lot of people, have a penchant for just like going through the usual social media feeds, and it's not a good time on those right now. All right, sorry. Let's explore this little tree. So yeah, I think that's why I've been leaning into Mobley games, because when I'm just sitting on the couch, like, you know, having some food or watching something, like... Oh! XD Johnny XP says, unfortunate Spaceman has an update. Lovely. Hopefully it fixes the audio soup. Alright. I haven't found anything around here. Alright. Keep an eye out, friendos. I mean, this is a big old spooky tree. See anything unless we can climb up that. I also saw that the Kingdom Rush, there's a new Kingdom Rush game out on Steam at the moment, which would usually be a cause for Will to disappear into a brightly coloured Warcraft 3 themed adventure. However, Arknight is keeping it, so... So Johnny's saying, well, it's 33 gig. Wow. Did they say what content's in it? Well, Dorcas, we're in no rush. We're in no rush. We are gonna... We'll be meeting up in a little bit. Sorry, Kingdom Rush was one of the kind of the OG breakout tower defense titles. And it took a lot of its designs from Warcraft 3. Like, inspired by, I think is the best way to put it. And I feckin' loved it as a Flash game. And then it got proper Steam releases. And I really enjoyed it. Okay. And hell yeah, it's a chill game today. But it's a chill game that we can play together. Try and solve some puzzles and get in some mischief. I got two lynxes protecting my badger self. Oh, we lost the other badger, didn't we? We lost the badger and the baby bear. I feel as they remember the OG tower defense being a bonus level from a World of Warcraft expansion. I mean, God, the World of Warcraft 3 modding scene. Like, one of these days, friends, we're just going to sit down with a big old jug of coffee and just go through all of its influences. Also, Aaron Hawaii, what ho, friend? How are you doing, dude? Oh, and Sheepsternia, if you are able to get good, tasty sleeps, go for it, friend. It does feel kind of badass to be a badger flanked by 2 much more successful predators. Also, Johnny's saying, alright, so it's a 3.3 gig update to Unfortunate Spachumen. But there's no post about it? Feck. So it could be an event, it could fix some audio issues. I mean, it's a lot of assets. 3 gig. Actually, no, it could just be, like, not a lot of games use, like, pack files correctly and stuff like that. Not that those games are bad, it's the process of creating games is difficult at the best of times. My lynxes are informing me that we are very lost. We are very lost. Look, we went through the spooky tree and we survived. Would I lead you both astray? Hopshaw! Badger away! Let us run! Hopshaw! 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 Friends, this is a game where you can run through piles of leaves as a badger. Like, tell me that's not feckin' great. Oh. Oh. Okay, no, they're stones. These aren't edible mushrooms. Thankfully, the badgers know. So yeah, Aaron, how are you doing, friend? We're playing this lovely, adorable little multiplayer game called Meadow. Ooh. Oh, heck! Feckin' yo! I'm gonna bark at it and see what happens. Oh! Feckin' yo! How did you know to jump at it? Alright, well, Dorcas will definitely come join you. And I know I said it was going to take a little break. But feckin' yo! Look at this! Alright, so you can see where everybody is. Alright, so I'm going to make a new suggestion. I'm going to go get a cuppa, because I'm gasping for another. And we can wait here for the rest of the team to come find us. Because on the map, I can see where the other animals are. And they'll be able to see where our little cluster is, because we're the furthest ones out. How does that sound? Because I am gasping, dear friends. Aaron's saying that they're doing good. Long time no me. Been super busy working. Well, I mean, I can assume that the current state of things has had you very busy, because, like, let's be honest. Chess is the OG esport, and is right now probably one of the few things that one can get into reliably. So Johnny says they found the post, and it fixes a lot of stuff. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad Jeff's still working on it. I found a thing, Asari! I found a thing! And thank you for clipping that. I hope you all know that, like, I do go through all the clips at the end. Alright. So. Badger Will's going to take a little nap here. I'm going to go get myself a cuppa. You all get the bubbling brook noises and some calm kitties going meow. Fat Pidgey Burb, I don't know if Stammering Gamer is still here, but they went on a spree earlier today, like 10 gifted subs. We had a fucking hype train and everything, and it was fucking cool. It ended up being the most aggressive battle for the Yalden we've seen in a while. Like, if you could imagine about, like, 20 people just having, like, a who gets the chair mosh pit thing going on, it was, I'm going to say fascinating. There we go. That's a good shot. Alright, so friends, I'm just going to take a quick little break so I can get a fresh cuppa. And then when we get back, we can chat about whatever we want. We can look into this gigantic cracked open tree and explore it. I see...
Just refilling my HP.
Smart, Phyllis. Smart. And thank you. Like, friends, I hope I said a proper thank you during the initial train, but, like... We're getting to spend the day being adorable animals and chatting, and that's feckin' cool. I'm real... Hanging out with you lot makes me real happy. So, there. Fat Pidgey says, how goes the game? It looks vaguely like... Alright. Okay, Fat Pidgey, the game's called Meadow. It's $5 on Steam. If you want to come join us, you're cordially invited. It is a non-combat puzzle-solving game where you and a group of animal friendos just walk around the world. And then we have another badger! See? Now we're doing good. Alright, I'm going to go get a cuppa before caffeine bullies me. Don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. If you want to pick up the game, we can all meet up or do whatever. Once we've explored the dead tree, we'll go back to the main tree, meet everybody, and go from there. Okay, yes, alright, I'm getting a cuppa. Someone please send Fat Pidgey the Steam link if they want to join us. Okay, so maybe I'd forgotten to get foodstuffs, but there we go. Also, it looks like we've got a whole bunch of commands. Oh, Meadow's on Humble Bundle. Feck, I didn't even check. God, here's me being a feckless host today. And Fat Pidgey, I'm not sure how we get to the point of unlocking burbs and whatnot. Oh. I realised I'd forgotten to eat, so there we go. Josh is saying to open the animals section. Character options. No. So let's show elements here. Aha! Alright, so as we find more of these pieces, we unlock animals in the world. Okay, that's cool. I'm down with that. Oh yeah, so there was a couple of things I wanted to chat with you lovely Mother Hubbards about. Firstly, we haven't had the chance to do Gundam Nights in a while. The VO stuff and a couple other things kept me very busy during the weekends. But I've realised I've got nothing going on this evening. And the idea of making some Gandams and hanging out with you lot and watching some stuff seems pretty good. I've got some gin. Like having a little evening kind of seems good, yo. But I also understand it's been a while since we did a Gundam night, so I don't know people's feels on that. We should finish G Gundam, mainly because it's a show that you don't desperately need to have watched a lot. You can just jump in and be like, oh cool, so it's wrestling but robot punching. That works. Okay. And the other badger managed to find us, which I feel pretty good about. And I think there's someone in the water? Oh, there's another badger down that way. Okay. Vanderby says they're up for some Gundams. And, okay. Like, in my defense, I was up late talking to a friend last night because they were having a hard time and I wanted to do it good. Then I passed out, and I woke up, and I came here. Like, did I forget to eat things during those sessions? Yes. Should I have had more than just a sandwich and some goldfish yesterday? Probably. But gin's basically a salad, so it's fine. And yeah, on the subject of Gundams, I'm still trying to finish I'm trying to start the Murder Goose. It has so much panel lining to do on it. But I genuinely enjoy doing panel lining, so I'm like, feckin' wee! Having a great time. Okay. Lizzie, I can hear your inflection there. And Moose just had a random thought. Ball geese. Yo! Whoever that was that picked something up from the humble store, you're a feckin' legend. And I know I say this all the time, but I know it's really feckin' fiddly when it's like, can you please use my partner link? And you have to go to another thing, and then you have to look through that, and then go to, yeah. Rather than just like doing it through Steam, so I do appreciate it. It's like with the Twitch Prime stuff. It's more hassle for you lot to do it than it would be to do it the regular way. But I do appreciate it, you know? Oh yeah, Martin, you're absolutely correct. Like, the resting spots in Lonely Mountain are gorgeous. We did a stream of Lonely Mountain, God, a while back. We had Sam on the show. He's one of the writers over at Ars Technica. Oh, okay, kiddies. Let's go check out this big old tree. I'll have some more snacks along the way. Cannibal! The badgers shall lead the way. Yo! Someone else grabbing something from the humble store as well, you heckin' legends. Alright, let's check this place out. This seems important. That's a big mushroom. Oh, hail King Mushroom! Tell us your tales! of spoopy. Oh. And it was at this point all the animals ate a great big mushroom and would spend the rest of the evening tripping the heck out. Yo! Okay. Some lovely Mother Hubbards are all grabbing stuff on the Humble store and, like, thank you, yo. Catfish. Good afternoon. We're being hecking adorable animals around the woodland. How are you? I've seen a lot of the dramatic duck today. Sorry, forgive me for stuffing my face. Alright. So did we just unlock some more? Okay. So it's the puzzles we need to work on, I think. I'm not sure what the great big mushroom here is unlocked. But we'll work it out. Oh, way cool! Oh, Navalis, that's fucking rad of you. Navalis is saying with... Ooh! We can climb up inside the tree. Feckin' yo! Navalis was saying they're picking up Factorio for them and a friend. God, I love Factorio. I don't like playing Factorio with other people because very few people can put up with my non-optimal way of playing. But I get it done. We can climb the tree like a badger. I'm climbing the tree, and I'm running around. Do we need to go outside the tree? Do we need to get up to get down? Okay, no, we're still gonna keep going inside. Caffeine, you feckin' terror. I see that message. Stack it. Gotta really hope that all that time I've spent in the club's gonna pay off. Oh. Pacha! Oh, feckin' yo. Alright, wait, we're missing one of the links. Oh, no. Okay, the other links was way ahead of us. Okay. What? I was making sure we didn't leave anybody behind. Oh, cool. Alright. Get to the edge, do a little spin, and everybody take a little pose moment, so I can take a screenshot of us all. Oh, more badger friends! Badger friends! Badger friends. There we go. Is there anywhere to go from here? Just a little animal hangout spot. Badger, no! And that was the last we saw of that badger. Oh, mine was also saying there's some good discounts going on indie games on Humble. Any standout bangers? Like, honestly, friends, I woke up, poured this, and came to hang out with you, so I haven't really checked the sales or the hot sheets this morning. I know the Sega anniversary games are up at the moment. Oh, Kestrel's gonna grab a spot of food. Back in a second. Okay. We'll explore around the tree a little bit more, because I think I saw some caves in the water. And then we'll head back to the main tree and kind of bring everyone together. Oh, there's some good ones. So Martin's saying The Messenger for $4. Hotline Miami 1 and 2 for $5. Iron Brigade for $7.50. Nice. I mean, Hotline Miami 1, ultra-violent, yes, but still one of the most imaginative titles I've played in so long. I could give it a shot, Catfish is suggesting to jump onto the branch. Let me see if my dexterous badger skills will work. Witness me! Nice. I thought that was going to go way worse. I'm a tiny badger. I am tiny badger of the tree. And you will know me for my snoot. Alright. Day is like, what a lovely day! Yeah! Badger friendo with the swan dive. Hop a chop. I'm going to check some of these little caverns around here before we head back to the main tree. What was I going to say? No, whatever it was, it dropped right out the back of my head. Very sorry, friends. Although I did once sit in a Starbucks coffee shop playing Hotline Miami. And it's one of the few times where, by gaming in public, I've gotten some weird looks from people, let me tell you. I don't know, Martin. I can't imagine why. Can't imagine. Oh, and Ortazini, we're going to regroup at the main tree in a sec. I just wanted to come have a look at some of these water caves. And Lizzie, it was a time from long before I got to know all of you lovely Mother Hubbards. However, I will say that the amount of times I've said, please Dunny do the thing, and you'll have done me an exceptional damage. Ah, achievement unlocked. Conversation list. Catfish is like, is there shape lurking somewhere in the meadow? Bloody better not. Okay, so if we hit... So it's escape. Alright, escape. Back to the tree. Okay! Regroup at the tree! Regroup at the tree. Center tree. Regroup. Get our little animals of Longship Wood together. Hopjaw. Yes, it is I, Mr. Badger. Okay. So, one Lynx. Kestrel's going to get food, so I'll assume that is dear little bear. Got one badger here. See another badger in the distance. This is good. Alright. I too can have the reins of autumn. Baron says, isn't the Animals of Farthing Wood cartoon horribly depressing? It is. It's not quite as brutal as Watership Down. But it's real depressing. So we'll give everybody a chance to come catch up with us here. Oh, and Martin was also saying Guacamole is less than $5. Guacamelee was an interesting one. One part brawler, one part M+. God. I've been trying to think about, like, games I am excited to leap into, and I realized, like, with indie stuff, we're getting, like, a deluge of cool stuff simultaneously. Well, with AAA things, I'm getting more and more nervous about Cyberpunk with each passing day. Martin, you are very keen for Disc Room. I'm not saying that Disc Room's going to be bad. I think it's going to be cracking. You are very hyped for Disc Room. Catfish saying the badger sounds like one of your nuggets. It does have a little... It has more of a bark to it. The nuggets are more of like weep, weep, weep. They sing the song of their people. Martin says, I am, and the demo was great. And Salem, I didn't know that. Salem was saying that Guacamelee 2 commissioned original music from the Mariachi Entertainment System, which is a band online that do mariachi band covers of popular nerdery. They're really good. Baron's saying that Cyberpunk's going to have a 60 gig day one patch. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I don't take that as bad either. It's more just a case of if any of their assets need changing, they're stupidly high quality. Oh yes, it is Moo. Bunch of friends. Oh, so Zelky, Watto friend, Stammering Gamer, Watto and welcome back. Fat Pidgey Bird popped in briefly to say thank you to you. I don't know if you were there for that. And Kestrel, welcome back. We're regrouping at the tree to bring everyone together. So we got 2 Lynx, 2 Badger. I could have sworn we had more people than that. Oh, that's really interesting. Dorcas was saying... Dorcas, come on, join us. Fearless was saying that the giant day one patch is actually what got them to kick the habit of buying physical media. Instead of a downloaded license, like, what is it to gain if you still have to go through the download process? I do have to agree. And yeah, I'm not... Oh yes, Ortazini, we're US West. What's worrying me with Cyberpunk is just the amount of... Oh, Mars Raccoon. What-o? Can I tell you a cool Viking fact? God, it's one of the spheres of history I actually have very little knowledge of. I gained the moniker Viking Blonde as a joke about being ginger. But... I'm trying to think of a good Viking fact. Wow, I am drawing a complete blank. Oh, Mouse Raccoon's also a ginger. Okay. Well, in the UK, being ginger is usually a source of derision during school. So some kids, to avoid it, will say that they're not ginger, they are something else. Strawberry blonde's a common one. And so my mate and I drunkenly came up with the, nah, I'm not ginger, right? I'm Viking blonde. And that was what I made a Twitch account with, and it stuck. Now I do this for a living, and here we are. Fat Pidgey says their internet is weird and not reliable, so they don't like that they have to do digital downloads sometimes versus the physical copy because of that. I mean, that's true. Because it's that one thing on the one hand, I love that there's now this lovely period between the game going gold and then fixing the bugs that would otherwise have been left. but also the amount of that goes into a day one patch is getting larger and larger. I mean, Cyberpunk is not going to be a small game. A Greeting Scar says, one of the best nickname stories. Short and sweet, makes a good nickname. I mean, you know, the monikers we choose for ourselves online. God. I had a Street Fighter handle for the longest time as the edgy edgelord that I was. Oh, mine's also adding the Sekiro DLC around the corner. Have we gotten a date on that one? I know they made an announcement that it hasn't been cancelled, but it's been a while. J-Post was saying they stopped buying physical discs for the PC after the box only contained a Steam key. I mean, that's real true. On the one hand, I missed the old big PC boxes, but I missed because the good ones would have, like, you know, you'd have the map, the guide, maybe some even, like, some weird little in-universe stuff. And as the boxes got cheaper and cheaper and had less in, they were just bloaty, big old cardboard boxes, she was always said. Zelky says that Cyberpunk has them worried since they promised so much. Will agree. And seeing things like the Porsche crossover and stuff like that has me worried. Because so far, you know, whenever a title has gone that far into licensing deals and things like that, I don't know. I can't think of a title that's done that much, like, external crossover PR and press and has succeeded. But if Cyberpunk comes out and it is exceptional, I will be happy. I'm not putting these forward as as the grumpy old Englishman that I am. I think Cyberpunk's dumb and stupid for babies. It's nothing like that. It's just their PR and how they're representing themselves is indicative of studios that I've seen that have had very troubled development. And Kestrel, I knew there was a reason we were friends. Kestrel says they still have their Ultima Online cloth map. Oh, I never got one! I want it so bad. God. Selkie's like, say it again, the Sean Connery voice. I don't know if I can. I've never been able to do the Sean Connery. It's the off-kilter Scottish. Oh, sorry, cloth maps sound great. I still miss that Morrowind came with an OG map, and you genuinely needed it to navigate around the world. Oh, and Martin's saying apparently the Sekiro DLC is releasing on the 29th of October. Oh, goody. So next month I get to hurt myself over and over again for your entertainment. Al says, I should share my slight addiction to Blizzard Collector's Editions. Well, moving around the world a few times kind of kicked me of the Collector's Edition habit, but a previous partner and I were very big Blizzard fans. And so, aside from OG World of Warcraft collectors and Diablo 3 collectors, we had most of them. Like, we had all the World of Warcrafts from Burning Crusade onwards, and, like, all the StarCraft 2 collectors, especially that first one, the pull open, so cool. And a glowing USB stick that was Jim Raynor's dog tags that contained StarCraft 1 and Brood War. Like, feckin' yo! I should say that while we've got a strict... Okay, not strict, let's be honest. But while we encourage Longship members not to pre-order video games, like, when it comes to physical items, there is a value to it. Because... sometimes there are titles where you'll only get one shot at acquiring them. Oh, I get to feed the panic basket again in Sekiro. It's a tiny baby dragon in the basket. Bloody probably. Oh, Tenari was saying Blizzard really does the best collector's editions. Oh, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't go so far as to say best. Because I'm a huge fan of, like, I Am 8-bit and limited runs. Like, when they do a collector's edition of a game that's only been digital and stuff like that, God, I love it. Stammering says, is Sekiro good? I've avoided some of the later PS4 games because of the sheer jet engine noise it makes. I mean, I loved Sekiro. It's very divisive as a title. But the thing that struck me is Sekiro's a rhythm game masquerading as a ninja game. So if you like that style of play, then you'll have a great time. Oh, Tanari, wow. Yeah, I mean, remember when the Assassin's Creed Collector's Editions were just gorgeous? And I will still put up that the Halo Reach Collector's Edition was one of the best, as it was like a little lockbox. And all the additionals were not only really well put together, but they were all in-universe. So you had Halsey's notebook, you had some patches, you had your little mission dossier thing that you pulled open for your codes. God, it was good. The Halo Reach is one that the more I looked at it, the more I examined all the things with it, but it's... Oh yeah, Tanari, wow, and the Assassin's Creed ones, like Brotherhood, some of those collectors were so good. Caffeine, I believe the Halo Collector's Edition Helm was 3. The figure set was Reach. Oh, and Mars Raccoon, you are correct. Sekiro isn't a game where you necessarily tweak builds and playstyles. And the way to best the bosses is to learn the timing and rhythm of their attacks. And the idea is that rather than just going on the aggressive to murder, you parry, 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 parry. And that's where the rhythm game element comes into it. Like, the music, the boss movements, when you need to ricochet these. It's a puzzle. It's not a puzzle game. It's a rhythm game, and I really enjoyed that. But that's not always for everybody. But it's interesting because Zelky was saying that's not what they expect from a From Software game. The thing I expect from Software is giant robots, and you know when they made ninja games, like they were there in the PS1 era, like breaking ground with the... Oh my god. Is it Tensho? No, it's... Oh, that's gonna kill me now. It's Rikimaru and... It was Tenshu, wasn't it? Yeah, it's Tenshu. God, double guessing myself there. Kyril says, before the apocalypse, had loads of collector's editions figures dotted around the studio. Oh yeah. Like, Kaimball, when it comes to collector's editions, no one has ever questioned Ubisoft on that one. Like, they're... also, okay, so we're at 2 links and 3 badges. The baby bear seems lost. If you're in US West and want to come join us, we're literally by the tree. You can get to it through the menu. Let's natter for a couple more minutes, because we are still missing someone. And then... I don't know. I was looking over into this direction where there seems to be a lake. Let's go to the lake. Mars is asking, like, when's From going to make a mecha and Souls-like? I don't know. There is this horrible thing where mech games just don't seem to sell. Incomparable to their popularity. And I guess if they're based on an existing IP, they do okay. But, yeah. And Zelky speaks the truth. In order to make a mecha game sell, there must be a Big Zam. God. When the Grumps played that Gundam fighting game, I was just sitting there quietly waiting to see who would discover Big Zam first. I'll pick Big Zam. Because I was obsessed with Gundam's designs. Long before I even saw the show, I encountered the games on the SNES and was like, holy shit, what's this whole thing about giant robots? Then I'd look at them on like the mecha database online, and I saw just the breadth and depth of different mech designs available, having no idea that Gundam had existed longer than I had as a human being. God, it was fascinating. Everyone's having a big snooze. Martin says, wait, there's a mecha database online. Oh yeah. There's a bunch of them. Kindle just finished their Shapes IO project. Made a machine that makes every part in every color. Wow. Oh, and Stammering Gamer, I did watch Megas XLR as little as I could. We didn't have Sky or cable or whatever you call it in the UK. So I only got to see it occasionally at a friend's house. They had Cartoon Network. All right. Is there anyone else waiting to come join us before we go off on our next adventure? Oh, no, there's another badger. Yeah! Badger! But yeah, it's one of those weird things that, from a biz dev perspective, is that there's such a want for, like, giant robots as a genre are incredibly popular, and yet giant robot video games don't sell. And I still haven't really cracked why. I have a theory that it's something to do with, people aren't necessarily a fan of just the concept of giant robots. They're actually fans of specific designs. And without those designs to tie people's, like, to give people that emotional hook, they don't really get too much into it. And if that series doesn't have iconic designs, it's difficult. Alright, so let's get this party started. Abacha! Tiny Animal Squad! Assemble! Ah, yes. What Asari is referring to there... sorry, thank you for the 100 bits. We got playing a game a few weeks back called Mass... What's it called? Mass Mech Builder? Mass... Feck, I am terrible with names today. I do apologise, dear friends. But the idea of it is it's a giant robot construction game, and it's very much evocative of like the Gunpla style of building. It is Mass Builder. Thank you, Fearless. And it's the closest I've found to a game that feels like putting your own little like giant robots together, which I love. And we tried to make a Christmas mech, and I've been quietly unlocking parts in the background. Yeah, as Fearless says, it's Gundam with the serial numbers filed off. Mass Effect 2. Even feckier. Oh, and Katros, that is a good example. Like, you know, for a lot of people, when you say mechs, they think of titles such as Code Geass and things like that, or Geass, or whatever it's called. So... there's also a few tricky aspects when it comes to creating a giant robot game, because those kinds of projects kind of live or die on their subtleties, you know what I mean? Oh wow, there's another... that's just a chunk of the world gone. Okay. See if we can find some stuff out here. But we are absolutely going around the destroyed world. Okay. Kestrel, no worry, no worry. I may be the only person that gets excited about the idea of a squad of badgers solving problems. But there we are. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I understand that when it comes to video games, my tastes are very different from most. Like, I enjoy the shooty gunbangs and whatnot, but I don't know. I think it comes from just discovering the Japanese dev scene on my lonesome back as a kid and striving to find weirder and weirder and more different games. Yeah, no, that's a whole piece of the world just missing. Probably get that looked at. Alnus Watto! Tactical badger action's going well. We might be down to 2 badges. We're looking out for big old puzzle rocks and just exploring the world, yo. If you've got this game or if you were thinking of picking it up, you're more than welcome to join us. Kindle says, do similar games like Godzilla type things do well? They do all right. There haven't been too many like high quality kaiju monster style things. All right, so the rest. So some of the team found another one. All right, so where are they? Gotta orientate myself back towards. Because Kestrel's saying they found another puzzle rock. Cool. Let's go check it out. All right, I think I see him there. There haven't been too many high-quality kaiju-style games. Even the last Godzilla game was very, very cheaply produced. So, I don't have any data there. And games like Rampage and stuff were as much kind of like multiplayer. Multiplayer versus. Where's the rock? Excuse me, Excuse me, you said you found a rock. Where's the rock? Oh, is that it there? Alright, I see it. Oh, you already cracked it open. Alright, I definitely need to take lead. Actually, Stammering Gamer, I would definitely disagree with that statement, just because what we've seen at the moment is, like, as games have been able to reach more people, games of certain...
2 years, it's been a heck of a time.
Heckin' yeah, it has. I'm amazed any of you stuck around with me for more than 5 minutes, but I'm very grateful. Oh. Ardoon, and for all the times you come and hang out and chat. Feckin' yo, thank you. Because, and Stammering Gamer, I don't mean this to be, like, as a counter to your point. I'm not trying to be all like, grumble, grumble, grumble. But it's more that case of, like, we need to look at the data we have. If we're being perfectly honest, the trends have actually moved more and more onto, like, free-to-play titles and titles with more accessibility. You know, what Horizon Zero Dawn does in terms of revenue gets hecked upon by games about fish and running a like Farista's Cat Caf makes more money than Horizon Zero Dawn several times over. So that's why I didn't want to go with just like trends in recent years, because it's very easy for us in gaming to just look at this little sphere that we're in, whereas now video gaming is not just it's not a hobby, it's culture. Like, video gaming is now part of human culture. So we are part of what I call like the core, and sometimes like core and outer core, but the gaming world is all. With giant robot games, I do think you're right about the point that just it's a big walking tank isn't a selling point anymore, because there are so many, like, there have been so many generic titles that have attempted that. And, like, if it's a choice between playing as your favorite giant robot and just playing as an robot what's done off-brand, there has to be another hook in there to bring people through. So perhaps that's it. Perhaps just the virtue of having big stompy robots isn't enough to keep an audience's attention. Because I remember games like Slave Zero and, oh, what's it called? And Shogu Mobile Armor Division doing okay. And Shogo did some very clever things. It created a sense of scale. Ooh, that might be a thing. Ooh. Nearly unlocked another remote. J-Post says they're going to try jumping in the map hole. Oh, good. That was the last time we ever saw J-Post. Oh, let's go up this way. Feck, where was I at? Alnos is pointing out that if you're going to have something like a generic giant robot, you really need to do something with it. Like pilot them with gay disasters, like Heaven Will Be Mine. That's a good point. Or have them as a way to make your player feel small, like Umanagi Generation. Like... And perhaps that's it. Perhaps we're talking about giant robots as the one and only part of that conversation. And Regina Viper, Watto, friend. Yeah, it's been interesting listening. People have different reactions to this art style. We did have a squad of badgers and peeps, but everybody ran off to go do a thing, and I came back and it was already done. So it's just me and a lynx running up a mountain, trying to find some adventures. We haven't found any of the proper puzzles yet, so we're still working on that. We found a few where it's like, you just need 2 people nearby. Kybal says, the giant shark game I showed didn't do well either. People don't like being big. I mean, personally, there's another element to that title that I might not be a huge fan of. What the hell is this? Oh, delicious. God, I'm gonna have the chubbiest little hedgehog, the chubbiest little badger by the end of it. Oh yes, I'm gonna eat your food. Gonna eat your food. It's an acorn. Stammering says, I feel like if one of the big studios made a mech game, the whole genre would explode. Well, I mean, this is the challenge right here when it comes to biz dev predictions. Now, I've joked often about how publishers used to say that, lol, space games are dead. Because they did. For a long time, the big publishers went through this whole thing of they would not fund spaceship games. Space games don't sell. And this was from data they'd seen, which was a decreasing sales in space games. Now, looking back, we know that the quality of production of those games had been going down, along with a move towards simplification, whereas the thing that Elite set forward back in the day was the idea of freedom when it comes to space games. So Alnus, I'm going to get to that in just a moment. Oh, Dorcas, enjoy dinner. Oh. Now, Titanfall 2... Well, and Titanfall's an interesting one. Because Titanfall's not a mech game. Titanfall is a first-person parkour shooter that has robots in it. Titanfall 2 is more of a mech game, certainly. However, Titanfall 2 was marred by its own launch. And I still don't have any insider info as to what happened. But it is very clear that... Also, have we heard from J-Post since they fell into the giant pit hole? Ooh, there's an emote over there. But yeah, Titanfall 2's launch got actively sabotaged. Alright. I have unlocked a new emote. It's a badger going, oh, I'm a very serious badger. Just a very serious badger. Alright, let's head up into the woods. The other badgers have regained this. But if you rush off and solve puzzles before the lovely people watching get to see them, I will leave all of your badger asses behind. Ah, Zelki, you missed the mushroom moment. So many mushrooms. Yeah, I got serious badger. But yeah, Titanfall 2 was very much sabotaged at launch and didn't sell great. Which I don't understand why. Because Apex Legends did gangbusters, so it's not anything to do with how that team builds video games, right? Keep an eye and an ear open for for sparkly, glittery totems. Earl's saying, so hear me out. What if Star Citizen, but with the mechs set in the Battletech MechWarrior universe? Oh, that would do gangbusters. And I am very sad that so far Piranha Games hasn't considered that as a potential kickstarting operation. MechWarrior Online showed us that there is a want for this, and honestly, it was only MechWarrior Online's gameplay that moves. Oh, whoever that was, thank you kindly. It was only MechWarrior Online's gameplay that really alienates because. Oh, let's get to the top of the mountain, and then we'll go explore some. MechWarrior Online is a squad v squad, like very much World of Tanks model. And the problem with that is that it pushes people towards certain builds, certain styles. Whereas the MechWarrior universe shines when you have long engagement, large environment. MechWarrior Mercenaries was good, but friends couldn't bring their own mechs to help friends out. And the battles were very formulaic. And Parkour Badger Squad's doing great. So Varbles is saying it hasn't been a good mech game in a popular genre in a long time. Let's go with there hasn't been a successful title. I mean, MechWarrior Online managed to do well enough to keep Piranha Games alive, so that ain't nothing. But Varbles was going on to say, like, MechWarrior 4, that was 2001. And that was with Microsoft money. And it's also worth noting as well that Battletech is one of the few, like, established giant robot IPs in North America. Or at least in English-speaking language territories. It's like, what are your choices if you're English-speaking? It's like, Battletech, Heavy Gear? That weird steampunk one with the board game. Team Toadhouse, this game is absolutely lovely. This is Meadow, and it's a multiplayer, cute animal explore and puzzle 'em up. Oh yeah, and Harebrained Schemes Battletech Tactics game did well. It was Kickstarter funded, and I mean, when you have an IP like Battletech, why you wouldn't kickstart the hell out of something I don't know. Salen, we did have Pacific Rim. That movie did feckin' great. And it has been long enough that should have had some impact on kind of like the cultural impact. Oh no, yeah, no. Talking about Western IPs. Ardoon says, does Transformers count as mech? That is an interesting question because it has all the hallmarks, but it's very rarely described in mech circles. And I think that might be because the giant robots genre tends to be very much about either the technicalities or the power fantasy around. Transformers are characters in their own right. So you can have your favorite Transformer, but you don't pilot Optimus Prime, you know what I mean? So I think it has a different emotional hook. Alright, so there's a beautiful tree near that great big hole in the world. I'd like to keep going up the mountains. Like, let's see what we can do. Salem says, could argue that Mask, Centurions, and Exo Squad count. They are very dated. And Exo Squad did have a video game that went with it. It was a bit of a confusing mess. It was one of those games where they tried to do lots of different genres melted together to give it a more cinematic feel. And it didn't quite do a thing. Shackle's like, you don't pilot Optimus Prime. That depends on which fanfiction sites you read. Wellity. And yeah, Salem, like, Mask feels like it's all of forgotten. Fearless says, I dislike it when the giant mech action games have a fast pace to them. It's the moment-to-moment gameplay that makes me think of small robots fighting across a bunch of model terrain. I know what you mean. Like, I loved Heavy Gear, don't get me wrong, but Heavy Gear never gave you the sense of weight. Now, the idea was meant to be that they had, like, little high-speed wheels on their feeties so they could zoom around. But personally, I mean, I think Heavy Gear was something I enjoyed because of the lack of other mech games at my disposal, you know what I mean? And climbing this mountain would be way easier with thumbs. But yeah, I was going to add that Mask feels like it's all but been forgotten. Like, even Zoids is kind of a, oh shit, remember Zoids? And that had a lot of game entries. Sorry, here's me. I'm going wildly off topic here. Let's see if I can get this badger up a hill. Oh yeah, I can! This badger's going to the peak! Sorry. But yeah, Fearless, I know what you mean. I feel like that was one of the things that kind of undermined Hawkin was its weight. Oh, okay, now we're good. It felt, at least to me, that a lot of the robots in Hawkin felt like kind of high-speed humanoid. There was no weight, no heft to them. And I promise we're not going to go down the Evangelion conversation route because I drag you all down there far too often. But one of the things that Evangelion did very well with its visual style was even though it had giant creatures that moved like ballet dancers, they still showed you the weight and the impact. And I thought that was very important. Oh, it's a puzzle! Fuck yeah! All we had to do was get high enough. Which is usually Fiona's maneuver. Haha! Badunch. But showing the weight, I think, is important. Also, Snuggly Watto, friend. I'm sorry to say, you missed Sword Art. They came by and they were like, hey, what up? Greeting Scars adding that Titanfall 2 does have very disposable mech titans. Some very fast-paced, however, it's balanced out by mechless moments being more fast-paced. I know what you mean. And Titanfall 2 is a cracking game with a great story. Like, and it is absolutely worth your time. Alright. Oh. Okay. So we need... I'm just want to grab this real quick, because this looks important. Sure. Alright. Okay. So let's have a look. So, what do we need? We need 4 people? Okay. Salin, also hard agree. I'd love a Phantom Crash sequel. But... oh, Snuggling sadly missed their time for interaction today. Gonna see if they can get up early and catch the US times. Yeah, well, we need one more person here, for definite. But what are the other two? Hedgehog and Peacock. Hedgehog, Peacock. Yeah. Salin's saying at this point the Phantom Crash Sly sequel would probably have to be a spiritual successor. They suspect the IP will be mired in complications. Oh, yeah. Like, feckin' so much. Banging soundtrack, though. Oh, and friends, so Phantom Crash was a mech game on the OG Xbox. Sly, or Steel Lancer Arena International was its follow-up. Intended to be part of PlayStation 2's online push, but as we all know, the PlayStation 2 Online was a chronic mess of the highest proportion. And most people ended up playing it offline Fascinating game, though. And also, one of the reasons why I love talking about like giant robot games and whether or not they do or not sell is because it is wholly possible for... Hang on a sec. Don't do anything interesting. It's wholly possible for us as a group to solve this problem. Like, this isn't like when art professors are all like, "Alright kids, I want you all to tell me how would we solve this problem?" And then they wait a few beats and go, "No, you're all stupid! It's clearly this!" And then goes on to explain, I don't know, some weird Renaissance era art history trade or something. I don't know. The point being, games industry stuff is not solidified, and I'm not saying that we have to make a giant robot game tomorrow if we solve it, but we can. Like, this is knowledge that has genuine value, has genuine weight. Kestrel says we need one more badger hit. We need another badger to set! I'm gonna let that joke settle for a second. Oh yeah, and Fearless, that does make me curious. That like Phantom Crash was a perfect game for Xbox Live because of its like drop-in, drop-out session-based multiplayer. And Sly, they put it on the PlayStation 2, which was more popular. Okay, so we got 3 badges. What are we missing? Do we need different animals? So I guess we've got to explore and find more animals. Okay. Stammering Gamer says we should make a mech game as the Longship Collective. I mean, we could do, but I wouldn't suggest it as a commercial property until we can crack the why mech games don't sell and what we offer. Because the thing that I've seen is just telling people, hey, you get to play as a giant robot is not enough. It either needs to have another IP, another hook. I mean, there's the one Salen's been good enough to remind me about. I think it's called Rift Breakers or something. Alright, so Badger Squad, let's explore the island. See what we can find. We need a bird, and we need... It looks like a hedgehog or something. Yeah, you're right, Snuggly, it should be. But if we couldn't secure an existing IP, and let's assume that we can't, we need another hook. Now, sorry, the thing I was talking about is Rift Breaker. And Rift Breaker is a giant robot game. Except for it's more akin to a Diablo title and a base building setup. Soviet says they know people have been looking for some sort of successor, continuation, remake of Chromehound for ages now. Oh, there's been a few indie attempts, and they've all tanked. There's one that doesn't even have a Steam page up anymore that was attempted to be like a Chromehound's... Oh, you're getting all muddy! Oh, you're getting all... That does look fun. Hold that thought, friends. Feckin' wee! Hopper yo, hopper yo. When we get inside, we're gonna be feckin' terrors. I'm so proud of myself. Alan was like, don't you dare bring that mud back into the monolith. I promise nothing! But I can just go for a little wash beforehand. Alright, let's keep exploring the island. Who knows what secrets await? Soviet says 40k mech game, please. There's one on mobile. Snuggly says, what about a multi-crew mech game like Power Ranger Voltron style? Possible? Weirdly, I'd want to test that out with something like an Artemis style group control thing. Wait, fox? Oh, it's a raccoon. Sorry, I should be doing a better job of talking about this. All of the communication systems in this are visual and non-verbal, which I cannot stress enough. Like, for people making video games, like, don't do language-based communication if you can get away with it. Hold on. Okay. Our raccoon friend wants us to follow. Let's go have a look. Oh, but yeah, sorry. The other thing to discuss is that for most of the time when talking about a lot of these like big budget attempts at giant robots, there has been another element that is added to the failure. Because Earl was pointing out they wish that Steel Battalion had survived the absolute blunder that was Steel Battalion on Connect, right? Like, Steel Battalion 1's hook was you had an actual giant robot control setup. That's cool. The follow-up, there were no controls and it was motion gestured. But as we know, the Connect just didn't have the fidelity to allow for that kind of, like, tight control play. And it didn't work. With... Oh, got a little achievement for a lonely pear tree. Oh, you're a lonely pear tree. I'm gonna eat one of your pears, because they're delicious. Yes. This is going to be the fattest badger by the end of it. Everybody wait for me. Wait for me. I'm a little swimming badger. Sorry, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so that's one other element. Chromehounds did okay. Like, Chromehounds was solid. I do feel that the manner in which Sega marketed it did not put its best foot forward. Oh, I guess they already solved it. Nothing for Badger. Cool. Oh no, there's another monolith over here. Cool. Hopshaw! So Stammering is saying with VR getting better, track and even fine motor would be good. But one thing that we've noticed is that the VR mech games, again, have not sold. Oh, it is a piece of the puzzle. See, Varbles, yeah, there have been several VR mech titles, one of which sadly died before it left early access. I mean, and that's another discussion to have. Alright, so what's the puzzle with this one? What's the deal with this? We have no language clues. Earl was saying there was a mech game on PSVR that we wanted to check out, Archangel. Was that the one that was like a mech sports game? But it was like, it was kind of like on ski rails. Kessler doesn't know what kind of animal that's meant to be. Hemp's asking if that's a wolf, maybe? Badger Squad. I was saying, no. Arcane's the one where you stop around, blow up tanks and other mechs and stuff around the city. Okay. It's a link and a fox, but we've only got a raccoon.
Sorry, bear with me just a second, dear friends. Okay, I'm ready for some more food. So I'm going to keep up my badger strength. And Soviet, thank you for the offer. I have more lovely guests waiting to join us at the moment than I have had time to sort. So I got to put my hand up and say that currently I am the... Oh wow, there's a load of people in today. That I am the choke point. I wonder if we should head back to the main tree, regroup with a few other badgers and nonsense. And tonight was adding, if you're going to go the VR route and think you're doing a more sim style would be cool. Big hunky machines, lots of buttons. See, you're not wrong, Snuggly. A proper good VR with control sticks giant robot game would be stonking. But the cost to produce a VR title is high, and you're batting for a level of visual fidelity. Bearing in mind that VR games have to be running at 60 frames a second in each eye. So you can't afford chunk, you can't afford like visual lag or anything like that, because your users will just vomit. So you've got to put in a lot of like care and time and effort. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need... So we need the raccoon and something else. Oh, and there's the big one over there that we didn't manage to solve. Okay. And then with VR, you can't...
Yaldum for me.
The continued battle for today's Yaldum. Stammering, I like to believe that you waited until the last Jarl was looking the other direction and just shoved him off like angry kids in a musical chairs fight. Stammering Gamer, congratulations on taking the Yaldum. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Baron, I'll assume that we can't ask what the thing with the thing is, but we got you, friend. Hey, Alex. And technically, I'm playing as a badger. Yeah, so here's the challenge. When making a giant robot game, we can't spend a big budget, because until we crack with a certain level of assurity what it is that's going to make a giant robot game sell, we don't want to invest our lives into it. Case in point being, it's not Bastion. Oh, my feckin' life. I cannot seem to remember game names today. What is up with me? It's a top-down, isometric, very gorgeous visual style giant robot game. And it had a great premise, beautiful art style. Not Into the Breach. It was an action game, definitely not Front Mission. Oh, God. What's happened to the Front Mission series? There's... Oh. Why does everyone hate Front Mission? Why do they want that series to fail? Hemp's asking if I've ever played Armored Core. I'm just going to look at you. I'm just going to look at you. Brigador. Thank you. Fearless and Earl. The team behind Brigador was a 3-person team. They bought a house and just stayed in that house for like 3 years to make that game. And it tanked. I don't know if it's recovered since. Yeah, we don't have the right animals.
And it was really disheartening. Yeah, now we're missing a badger. Yeah, Snuggly's like, stupid capitalism. Can't just make game for funsies. Whoa! See, Snuggly, this is the other thing. This is why whenever we're talking about game concepts, I also add that it's as much a technical challenge as a creative one. Like, we can sit here and wax lyrical on giant robot ideas, but if you could make a MechWarrior equivalent giant robot game by yourself in like a year, feck does it matter what people think? See, the problem with giant robot games are also pretty expensive to make. Not big money expensive, but, you know, you gotta know what you're doing. And Fearless, Brigador had a very, very hard launch. The positive critical reception definitely came after they made a series of updates to it, but... So also, there's also Iron Brigade. Mech game, doesn't really pull from an established IP, weird mech shooter tower defense. Let's see what... Okay, here's what Iron Brigade did well. It was a very cheap to produce title with a very, very visually distinct art style, but it was a tower defense game primarily. Like, it was rare for you to take your giant robot for a walk. You were just a trench on legs. And yeah, and Hemp, I apologize for that, the joke on the Armored Core stuff. I am besotted with the Armored Core series, and will still say that Armored Core for Answer was the best of the series. The scale of battles, the nonsense you could do in multiplayer, and White Glint is one of my favorite mech designs of all time. Like, White Glint, Alphonse, the Zenith, the Easy 8, well, and Gundam Barbatus as well. Like, these are some of my super duper ones. Well, Stammering Gamer, have a wonderful rest of your evening. If it was that we were distracting you, please apologise to your other half for us. We didn't mean to distract you with badges and talk of giant robot video games. And Phil is saying, I wonder if we could make a mech game that had vector graphics that makes something look like a holographic representation of what's happening. Not a bad idea. Or we go the... I'd love to tell you, friends, that I've been spending the week doing mad drugs and waking up on strange sofas, and that's why I can't remember video games. But I'm not. I've had a lovely week. You've all been looking after me great. Why can't I remember things? Duskers X... oh, is it... It's not Warzone. Is it Battlezone? The vector graphics tank game from back in the day. Sorry, so here's what I'm suggesting. I actually got the idea from a mech series called Old Noah Zero. Where... while you are in a big stompy robot, you can give the effect. The amount of visual information you have coming back is quite limited. So you could do vector-style line graphics and things like that by playing it from the perspective of the pilot. So the idea being, just like in Duskers, how you're not playing it from the perspective of the drones. You are the person behind the terminal sending stuff. If we think about the idea that the player is the person in the cockpit, you know, what does this walking battle tank have? How much information do they get back? Fearless says they actually like Old No Zero. It's not. Okay, Old No Zero is not bad. I think it should have just been a one and done season, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh shit, it's a frog! Let's see if the frog will change into the thing we need. Oh, the frog's giving us the sads. Be like, well, thank you anyway. Thank you anyway, tiny frog. Sorry, Baron's like, I just realised that drinking old Rasputin and plotting Will's demise is now a normal Saturday for me. And Catfish, so far we haven't been able to move any rocks and stuff around, but we'll see how these puzzles unfurl. I think we should head back to the tree and head in a different direction from there. Alright, so yeah, that's what I'm suggesting, friends. Let's head back to the tree and go from there. There are 11 animals in here. There was none when we started. Skesh was like, I want to find a frog. Let's find another obelisk. I'm down for that. I think we just gotta start getting everyone together, I guess. Like, there's a squad of people up to the north. Oh, wait, was that us? Keith is like, can't wait to see Will eat dirt and see his do. Sorry, here we are. Welcome to multi-track conversation drifting. I'll be your host, Will. But yeah, on the giant robot spec, like, perhaps we could do something actually not too dissimilar from Mirror Moon EP either. Like, very heavily stylized from the perspective of the character, perspective of the from the pilot. It could work. Okay. Oh yeah, so no, there is a squad of peeps out that way, and there's someone out far in the distance. There's a burb! It's a pheasant! Okay. Feckin' yo. Yeah, and Fearless, I'm with you there. Like, narratively... sorry. Narratively, one of the things in Gundam that makes it a little bit interesting is that the engines that drive them emanate something called the, I always pronounce it incorrectly, but I'm going to say the Minovsky particle, which interrupts, like, radio and all sorts of sensors, which is why a lot of Gundam falls down to kind of like tactics rather than direct communication. And yeah, that would give a perfect reason to have a very, very simplistic visual style inside the cockpit. Dorchus is saying there's apparently a massive series of tunnels beneath the mountains. Feckin' yo. Feck it. I'm just going to throw up a big old question. Question. Animals to animals. Let's see what the rabbit and the pheasant have to say. See, Kisa, this is one of those things that I love talking about, because Kisa's asking, would I consider 13 Sentinels to be a mech game? And it's not. But the mechs are such a huge part of the narrative. In the same way that Heaven Will Be Mine isn't a mech game, it's a visual novel dating game with some very steamy stuff. Oh, right alt shows me people's usernames. Oh, there we go. Hemp, lovely to see you. Okay, so there's a couple of people we don't know, but most are our squad. Oh yeah, and Shackle, Evangelion is a philosophy anime hiding as mech anime, but we're not going to get into Evangelion. These poor lovely people hanging out with us today have probably had to put up with me talking a lot about it. Oh yeah, and Kisa, have you not had the chance to see Heaven Will Be Mine? Feck. Oh, hang on, everyone's leaving without me. No, don't leave me behind. I'm just a little badger. So yeah, Kisa, Heaven Will Be Mine is a game that contains no smut, of visual quality or otherwise. and yet is one of the few games I've streamed on here where I had to go douse myself with cold water afterwards, you know what I'm saying? Like, it uses giant robot battles as a shorthand allegory for flirtation and otherwise. And woof. Alright, we're following the pheasant. This is happening. Adventure! So Baron Sheep, I think we start as the badger or possibly the baby bear, but you have to find the other animals to unlock them. Or the pheasant is leading us on a wild goose chase, which is fair. Oh, yes. Baron's like, and now have a lap, kitty. You are trapped. Yep. Sorry, Baron, it's been lovely to know you. We should be able to keep you alive a little while longer by sending, you know, food and supplies, but... No, we can only do so much. Okay. Oh. Essence 420, aspiring florist. Hi-ho, pheasant away! I wonder if this pheasant is watching us. I kind of hope the pheasant's watching watching us play. Because whoever this person is, thank you. Unless they're leading us to our immediate demise, which would just be hilarious. But yeah, a lot of game development stuff these days, friends, is actually working out like how to do it without breaking the bank. Because when you have a great big studio, you can brute force it. You know, Rockstar don't do things clever. They just pour money and people onto a problem until it ceases to be a problem. Oh no! Badger fell! Badger fell! Badger's like, no! Oh no! We lost our pheasant guide. Okay, no, we're cool. Pheasant waited for us. Thank you, pheasant. Oh! I got an unlock. Yeah! My badger's like, blep. Shackles says, reminded of Kevin Smith talking about movie production with a major budget. And, to quote, hey guys, hey, the guys are telling me there's a problem. Alright, let's throw some money at it. Problem solved. Ooh, sounds like there's a thing up there. This looks like a job for Jumping Badger. Hop-cha. Aww. Pacha! Just. Friends, I told you I wanted to be a badger and solve puzzles today. By Jove, I'm being both. Blip. Game development is tricky because there are some problems you can't just throw cash at to make go away. But that's another part of development. The thing is like, what we're talking about right now is we're talking about trying to make a major production on a minimal budget. And so anything that we do artistically or stylistically or technically that lowers the barrier to entry in terms of cost, that gets us onto a winner. You know, we're not just necessarily seeking to emulate an old game. Hell, I'm reminded of the Battletech game on the Mega Drive, or Genesis for you Americans, where it was just a mad cat walking around destroying things with a very limited, like, top-down field of view. But what was fascinating about that... was the co-op mode was one person controlling the torso with guns and one person the legs. Oh, and MDH writes, like, Darkest Dungeon will do that to you. It's an incredible game, but... Oh! I mean, I don't want to go too far into discussing why it's great, because I don't want to spoil things for yous. Plus, we kind of covered it a lot in terms of, like, VO performance enhancing games. Because Will's trying to get over being such an anti-VO boy. Well, big budget VO boy. Fearless says they remember that game. Their uncle used to mock their cousin about it when they were playing it. The cousin and I when they were playing it. Imitating the computer's voice saying, "I'm overheating," in a sultry tone. Yeah, they did not hit the mark on that one. Oh, Salem says it was also available on SNES as MechWarrior 3050. I did not know that. Because I know there was a NES MechWarrior game, which was interesting. Oh no, wait for me, I'm a badger! Oh, that is a... Oh wow, that is one whole wolf. Oh, hello, fox. Hello, wolf. Hello, wolf. Darn it. That's one whole wolf. As the wolf and the pigeon ran off into the night, along with the dark frog. What do we do? Oh, our pigeons! We are summoned! Oh. Fearless was adding, they've come to know the studio that made the games behind Steins Gate and Escape Zero, also made a couple of games about trying to build a mech. Well, that sounds cool. Do you have a title for that? Oh, where's our pheasant? I got very lost. Ah, there's our pheasant. Okay. Just been taken on a little adventure. Oh. Got another remote. Check us out. Oh, Sneaky Badger. Sneaky Badger's like, oh-ho. Oh-ho. Let's go get some tasty flowers. Okay, this is just turning into like a feckin' cool kids animal hangout party. See, as I've told you, friends, I can't promise that every time we hang out, be it streams or Discord or otherwise, I cannot promise that it's always going to be good, but I can promise you it's never going to be dull. Oh, excuse me, I need a lily pad. Oh, perch on. Oh, my little buds are doing a swim. And yeah, I know it's weird to leap from, like, here's how we would do production of a video game about giant robots to, oh yes, hello, I'm a badger, I'm having a good time. Follow the pheasants. Follow the pheasants. Oh, there's a big old piece over there. Oh, and the game's called Robotics Notes. Interesting. Well, I can say, friends, without a shadow of a doubt, that Front Mission, Evolved, and Stay Alive are two of the worst games I've played in a long time. And I don't mean that in the usual sense of, like, art with a purpose. I mean it in the sense that I love Front Mission with a passion, and those games hurt me. They are titles where I can't remove myself, the fan, from. I can't remove myself, the fan, from the art. Oh, that was weird. Sorry, the water seemed to be moving in a strange way. I feel real dizzy for a second there. This art style does not handle moving textures. Ah. Follow the pheasant! Follow the pheasant! Ottazini says, whoa, I found something. It takes 3 badges. I don't even know what kind of animal that is. And well, Ottazini, make a mental note of where it was, and once we finish doing pheasant wolf tours. Then we can continue on our adventures. The pheasant, I'm like, pheasant, where to next? I'm gonna do a little cry. Kisa says we can hash out this idea back on the robots. We can work out what people want from a mech game. Okay, so what are the... Alright, let's work this through logically. What are the difficult parts of a mech game? Like, visuals is basically it. Assuming that this is a in-cockpit giant robot game. Pheasant, you are our guide. So also, the player feeling that they're in a giant mech is vital. Okay. And the wolf is stealthy sneak. Cool, that's actually kind of scary. Just gonna do a little cry. Terrified? Yes. And oh, I think that's one of those things that we can do without having to do excessive screen shake and things like that. I mean, if we're doing vector visuals, that means we don't need to texture any of our assets in the world. So we could focus on creating more weight and heft. You know, the idea that we keep it to... So, like, if we have, like, a heavy artillery weapon, we have, like, shells that eject within the user's field of view and then have an impact as they fall. Kisa says, now, how does this apply to being inside the cockpit, or can this be done outside? Oh, do you mean, like, the feeling of weight? Oh, shit. I lost where our people were going. Oh, where did everybody go? I was looking at chat. Oh, no. I lost the pheasant. Oh, no. Alright, I think they're all... So there's the wolf. Let's go make some friends. Fearless says we could put a lot of effort into rendering the cockpit and use a bunch of split screens to pick the battlefield around them. Limited visibility would be something they have to deal with. Yeah. If we look at it like Mirror Moon EP, so the character has kind of like main screen left and right. You know, we could allow the user to look around the cockpit separate from. You know, we wouldn't necessarily have to throw things at them at high speed. This isn't Armored Core. So, we give them information. So, Hemp saying there's a cave nearby. Totally go to. Do you mean the big purple cave over that way? We can go check it out. Kisa says there's going to be a lot of UI fluff. What I'm thinking, actually, is the idea of... Feck, which game was it that we played recently that had this as a main mechanic? Shit. Where you pushed a button that would allow you to free up your mouse and click on things in the screen. Shit, it was this week. What did we play this week? It wasn't Pikaniku. Wasn't Lucifer Was Among Us. Feck. Oh, well, this is going to eat at my teeny tiny brain. Baron says, so kind of like holding Alt while looking at PUBG. Well, I hate that I'm forgetting it. The idea was... Well, okay, I guess it's not too dissimilar from this. That when you're moving around, like, your mouse and keyboard is your, you know, how you're moving the robot. But at any point, you can stop. You'd hit, like, left Alt. And it frees up your mouse to click around the environment. So you can click on things, check on them, like, see what they do. Feck, which game was this? I played it very recently. God, I cannot remember things today. Alright, well, we shall see you later, dear Caffeine. And thank you for your help, as always. And for fucking throwing bits and being cool. We're going to fly some starships around together soon, alright? Oh, shit, you weren't kidding about this cave. Alright. Other stuff be done. Let's go to adventures. That's Baron, that is not what I said. Dude, thank you. Okay. I tell you what, friends, before we begin spelunking and continuing the, like, how we make mech conversation, I do need to take a little bathroom break. But this seems like a lovely little spot with the cave and everything. It's also, it's killing me. I can't seem to remember stuff today. I mean, I know it happens. Actually, and you can go down here for today. Yeah, hang out down here with Stammering Gamer. Hang on. While I'm taking a quick little break, I can look at my library, because I know it was definitely something I played recently. What's an epic tavern? Unfortunate Spachuman. Oh! God, I'm an idiot. It was bloody Genshin Impact. God, I'm an idiot. Genshin Impact, there's large amounts of the UI that you click on. Because it's an action controls game, what you have to do is hold a button so you can then interact with elements within the world. God, I'm an idiot. I feel like you have this cockpit around you, and while you're battling, you're kind of looking through and seeing stuff, but at any point, you'd hold down left Alt, and your mouse becomes a little thing you can click switches and check stuff on. So, like, you may have, like, a basic radar, but that may allow you to look for different things. We could essentially limit the information per screen that a user can get without flicking stuff. That's a fucking deer! Yo! Alright, now it's a party. Alright, friends, I'm gonna nip to the loo real quickly so we can hang out with this deer. Don't go anywhere. Please. I'll be back in a second. I'm going!
Stealth train?
Stop that incessant clicking.
This train comes in like an owl at night. It hits you when you're least aware.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh well, how are you doing?
I see the pheasant do. Whoa! Feckin' wet! You glorious terrors! Thank you, all of you, for kicking off a hype train, you feckin' legends. Baron trying to kick off a stealth train. Vanderbeest hiding it. Fireball Sadeland. Lizzie! Oh, fearless. The truck door comes in the night. Oh, Real Hunter. Okay, some anonymous hunter gave Real Hunter a sub, which is feckin' cool. Rainier was like, yo! At 16 months, like a feckin' legend. Vanderbeest refilling the pint glass. Rainier managed to take the Yaldem, so feckin' yo. You're having a feckin'... I'm sorry I missed the deer. So, friends, another feckin' sneaky hype train. Thank you all sincerely. You heckin' legends. Thank you all. Alright. Who wants to go to a cool cave? Who wants to go in a cool heckin' cave? Although I will admit, I'm still... Ooh, it's real pretty. We're going for a swim. Oh, the pheasant's being smart and heading around the edge. Sorry, where were we? Speedy frog. Well, I'm just a badger. I'm not designed for this. Hem saying, this one is pretty, but the real pretty cave is to the northern region near the ice lake. Okay. Well, Hem... I think it'll be easier once we've explored this little cool cave for a bit. What we'll do is we'll get everybody together at the center tree again, and then we can go look for the cool ice caves, Someone was saying they found a thing that required, like, multiple badges to unlock. But at this point, I don't know if I want to stop being a badger. I quite like being a badger. I think it suits me well. Oh, and it gets a little echo in here. Oh, cannibal! Because I'm a little badger. I'm a little badger, not a fish. Oh, yo. This just got sinister. I didn't sign up for this. Speakers 1 shows up yet again. Okay, I won't lie. This is kind of cool and impressive. Like, yo. This is awesome. Look. I'm coming as fast as I can. I'm just a little hedge pig. Actually, no, I'm a badger. What am I fucking talking about? But yeah, I'm really liking the concepts of the mech game stuff. Because the thing is, you could... Any kind of narrative stuff you could do with voice comms, and especially if you use something, some VO effects. Oh, for sure. Oh.
Chaos Cavern?
I mean, Vanderbeest, if it is a Chaos Cavern, only House Chaos can decide. What is up with me today? This is real pretty. Gotta get a picture of this. Sorry, on the mech title, like, you could do a lot of the narrative via, like, VO and text. Gameplay action, oh. Have a little, like, a little bubbling adventure. Being a badger in a little tiny spa. A little badger spa. Baron's like, you know what you need? Poutine. No, poutine's gonna knock me out. That's like veggies and curd. A great... Ooh, what's this over here? I think I see something. Okay, it's like little tiny pools. Like a little tiny badger spa. Vanderbeest will let slip the development of House Cavern. And Zuo's like, I'm not saying I want to build our summer house here, but the mushrooms are quite lovely. I see so very many colours. Plus, we get to be... Deer! Yo! Okay, deer, can I just say, for a start, I'm a big fan. Big fan. I'm just gonna... Oh! It waved back at me. That means they think I'm cool. Lizzie's like, veggies and poutine? What have you done? I don't know. Dear Lizzie, I don't know how to tell you this, but potatoes come from the earth. So, big cool deer, you hang out in caves a lot. It's yeah. Where's the... Get the deer to show us the way out. So what if we head back to the big tree? And the deer is doing laps. Okay, so Hemp, you wanted to check out the spooky ice caves, right? Because I don't know how to get out of here. And I may have led us all to our doom. Alright, alright. Friends, let us regather. Let us regather at the main tree. Big tree. I shall see you all at the great tree. Alright, so we'll go meet up with everybody else in the center of the tree. Oh, I'm a badger. Oh, I'm a badger. I'm enjoying being a badger far more than I thought I was gonna. Lecter, nothing to apologise for. I hope the stuff you are sorting is all going well. Fuzzy Animal's going great. We met a deer and a pheasant, and we went on an adventure, but we haven't unlocked any of the. We haven't solved any of the big puzzles yet. We need the right. We need the right group of animals together. And Hemp's gonna try taking us to one of the icy caverns. We've been talking about how we would make a giant robot game. God, what else have we talked about today, dear friends? I mean, it is nice to have a day that isn't so hectic. Oh, and... Oh, wait, no, it's... Okay. Please remember, Hemp, you are a tiny frog, so we can't see you very well. So... You are not... Where did you go? Okay. We'll take a moment. We'll take a beat. Oh, Rainier managed to do a low-carb donut cake in Discord. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna use the powers I have. I'm gonna cheekily go look at that now. Because I can. Galacantina. Okay. Who's giving us a... Oh, it's the deer! The deer came back! Oh, man. Little embarrassed. The deer's kind of cool. Oh! Yo, I did not know that. There's like an Assassin's Creed view you can do. Alright. So, we are here. Oh, wow, there's a huge group of people up, I guess, to the north? A few scary noises. Oh, it's a tiny baby bear. Hello. Hello, baby bear. Oh, okay. Well, we'll try following the pheasant. And hopefully help can lead us from there. Because while the vision is handy for seeing you lot, it's not good to look at for everybody. This is some wibbly wobbly. Oh. Oh shit, I lost everybody. Well, it's been a good run. I think they went this way, so I'll just trundle along, see what happens, and then we'll die at the end. The map feature is handy, but the problem is it's hard to locate. They do not make it easy to find north, and I thought we were meant to be heading south. Oh, anyway, there's a lot of people broken up around these areas, so we'll get the gang together. And it's interesting because the art style for Shelter was designed to create a way that looked arty, but at the same time gave you that sense of like hiding and camouflage. Like, I will admit, I never finished Shelter because it made me too sad. But it did a great job with such a distinctive art style of showing you how animals manage to hide in nature, essentially. And that is real good. However, the tiny frog is now very difficult to find. Definitely need the deer. Okay. Gang's all back together again. Do a little wave. Sorry, I got lost. Alright, and the pheasant is off. Okay. So, Northwest Caverns. Let's go. This is definitely some Animals of Falling Wood type nonsense right here. Although, I will admit, I'm thinking about the logistics of this giant robot title. The thing I'm curious about is how we would actually do the in-game, the in-cockpit UI. Like, would it be 3 virtual cameras in the world? Oh, come on! Did we unlock a thing? I seem to have gotten a lot of pieces of frog. I don't want to be a frog. I want to be a cookie. I just want to be a badger. Oh. I hear something. Oh! Badgers for dues. Yeah, so I guess that was the only thing I was thinking of is, do we physically have the mech and the environment moving through it? Or do we have the robot running through an environment and our cockpit is essentially separate from that? Because that could be interesting. Is the cockpit itself just a fancy-dancy UI? Or is it another environment wholeheartedly? Like, if we wanted to have the buttons and switches and things, it might be better to have that as an environment. I'm trying to think. Everything else we handle, like, artistically through, like, UI elements. Like, in between matches... Well, sorry, in between battles and things. Badger! Oh, heading to the frozen north. King it north. I said king it north. I said I'll tell thee. I'll tell thee there's king it north. Alright, let's have a look. Woohoo! We did it! I have unlocked the frog. But the frog is not a badger. Go team! And I have unlocked a new badger skin. Yeah, I want to get a fancier badger. Check me out. Slightly more ginger. Oh, yeah. And Catfish is like, so you're a badger, dreaming of giant robots? Is that not even a little bit disturbing? Hey, everything's about giant robots. Now I can go cross-eyed like, oh. This badger's having a great time. I'm a Vola. How are you doing? I'm a Vola's like, this looks like an LSD dream. This is Meadow. It is $5. It is a group multiplayer puzzle-solving animal game where you play as a myriad of different animals together in this big open world. And it's great. Like, I wanted to play something peaceful and a bit happy today. And that's where we're at. Although the rest of the team is... Oh, no. Alright, Kestrel's still with me. Okay. Badgers get it done. Alright, who do we need? Oh no! The badger cries! So we cannot solve this problem. And I'm a Vola. Watto, and how are you doing? Though I will say wholeheartedly, friends, like, if you take anything away from this game, like, non-language-based communication working great, and that, you know what? It's okay to just leave your players to explore. Yeah, Catfish, it looks like a turtle or maybe a hedgehog, and then it looks like a fox or a raccoon. So... Oh, well, I'm a Vola. Pour yourself a cup of whatever suits you. Time zone appropriate. Kick back. We're talking how we'd make a giant robot game on an indie budget. And at this point, I couldn't tell you how serious or not we are. Well, we'll let that one settle. But it's a fun little thought exercise at very least. Oh, I see the ice caves. Oh. And Lecter's like, you need femme voices for this It's Not Happening mech game? Oh, hells yeah. Although we'll definitely go for the hand-wavy excuse of the pilot is the silent protag of. Moose like quietly works on mech games. Oh, Chrono. Firstly, Watto. Secondly, this is actually from the same developers. It's from the same team that made Shelter 1 and 2. Reflective says they want a mech tech game where you're fixing mechs like Car Simulator. We have to argue with mech warriors and commanders. Well, there is a game like that that's coming out, but it does not contain any branded giant robots. So there's no Battletech mechs or anything like that in it. And obviously, narrative doesn't matter at this stage of spec, but I'm weirdly kind of thinking that our mech pilot in this is somewhat separate from the conversation. So the story and objectives are told through intercepted comms, not through direct comms. We could give our pilot an onboard computer to let him know what's going on, but Baron says dibs on writing the story. Feck yeah. I mean, I still like the original pitch for oh feckin' hell, you already told it to me. It was... Wow, today is the day where Will can't remember the names of any video games, even though I asked it earlier and you told me. the... I like the idea of it is you and your giant robot. The city has fallen. You have one night to overthrow the corrupt government of the city and restore power to the people. It is you and your robot. Go. The narrative's told through intercepted communications, and the objectives are nice and easy. I mean, we're looking at maybe like a 3 to 5 hour experience. So we embrace kind of like the speed and the not feeling cheap elements that were discussed earlier by you are deployed, you spend your time in the mech throughout, comms are things that you intercept, you save the day. Equipment has been left in caches for you by whoever it is that you either work for or the people that you're with. But we don't have to be too specific on that one. Because we're not having direct one-to-one comms, we don't have to explain everything beyond. Reflective, I understand what you're saying, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I love the idea of doing something similar to this War of Mine that shows the consequences of sci-fi conflict. Oh yeah, heck, sorry, we should get, hang on. If you're all here, if you all are here waiting for a second, let's get a little photo with the deer. Be like, oh, okay. Hello. Deer's doing us a wave. Alright, well, I got a photo of me and Kestrel and a deer in the background, so. Alright, let's get into the ice cave. But yeah, so, I like the idea of that, but I think asking the user to adhere to the consequences of conflict whilst we're trying to make them feel empowered might end up being a bit too much of a juxtaposition. Like giving them a giant robot and then saying, but don't you feel guilty, could be difficult. Not impossible. But I think we'd need a different style of narrative to tell that kind of tale. Okay, and these caves are feckin' cool. Hang on, what's that bubbling behind us? Nothing. That's strange. Ooh. Alright, the deer have found something. Shit, what was I saying? Yeah, so the reason why I wanted to do the disambiguous, like, environmental storytelling rather than direct conversation is it allows us to do way more to set the tone and mood of the world without being like, okay, Commander, you're in your giant robot RT-1000 mech. It's time for you to kick ass and chew a different ass. Wait. Okay, we're going up this way. Alright, I was going the right way. Jeez. Fearless, no. Fearless saying, there's money in those caves, but it make it caves of quid. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. And then please come back. Catfish saying, that sounds like very butt-centric. Hey, everyone's got a butt. And Fearless, I'm gonna chew ass like it's bubblegum. Oh my word. Yo! This is fucking cool! This is fucking cool. Oh, we can go right up and dive off? Alright. Who wants to see Tiny Badger high dive? The Zuo does make it a very interesting, like, pitch. Maybe more game jam, but it's a comedy-style point-and-click adventure where you play a Voltron-style robot, but your pilot just plays the butt. Yeah, it's like The Lost World, but Sans the Dinosaur, or Jeff Goldblum. God, I want to know where all of this goes. Wait, how high up does it go? Alright, no, but I gotta do the high dive. I said I would. Alright, is this a good spot? Should be. I'll see you all in Valhalla! Badger fall! Badger dive! And now we've got to climb all the way back up again. And that was when Badger Will died. It was at this moment Badger Will knew. He fucked up. Zuro, I don't know if you're the first person that noticed, or if you're just the first person that was like, Will, what are you doing? Ah. Alright, how do we get out of here? Oh, the rabbit knows. Alright, let's see how far up we can go. I would say, let's see how high we can get, but that seems like more of a THC Thursday kind of maneuver, you know what I'm saying? Lecter's like, nope. I hear what I want to hear. That's Lecter's defense against the dark puns. Sorry, Catfish with the legendary last butt dive of Badger Will the Brave. Sorry, I gotta wake the pheasant up. Yeah. Sorry, alright, pheasant. We're done with our high diving. Freaking wet! Buddy, no! That was the last time we ever saw Rabbit. Some say he's still falling to this day. Others are like, no, he hit the water like concrete. There's not much bunny left. Guess we'll wait for the bunny. Guess we'll wait for the bunny. Have a little sleep. Come on, have a little lie down. There we go. He escaped by a hair's breadth. Zua, oh. Oh. Oh, crunchy. I'll wait for them to come back on up. We're in no rush. That pheasant's like, I'm waiting for the others. Waiting for them to get back up. Because then I want to explore the ceiling, whatever's up here. That water's got to be coming from somewhere, right? Yeah, so at this point, friends, like, our mech concept's pretty good. We understand visually what it is. It takes place from within the cockpit. That's where our user is. We don't have a character we ask them to be, so the user is the pilot. Narrative is told via conversations from around the city. The visual style is inside your hulking, great big walking tank mech. It's all like vector graphic representations of the environment you're in, as if to make the player feel like they have very limited sensors and views of the world. But in truth, makes it easier for us to do visuals because we don't have to do textures, like very limited filters and effects. So then, what are our other challenges? VFX and sound design within the mech. Smallest, like, what happened to kids 4 and 5? Someone's just throwing mud on the pheasant. I'm a Vola. I love the idea of a mech controlled by multiple people, but if we're thinking about something that we as a team could produce, we want to keep the spec nice and small. Now, if we wanted to do something like Artemis, but for giant robots, that's a viable product, but we need a netcoder before we can even consider that. And, yeah, that's a technical challenge, not a creative challenge. Do you know what I mean? Ah, Kitty, no! So proud of yourself, Kestrel. All right. Let's head back on up. Go wash this mud off. Or do an even higher high dive with the hedgy pig. There's also that. Hedge pig with the badger. You call him a hedge pig? I don't know why. All right. So does this go any higher than here? Don't think so. I think that's the high dive. Hey, Hookshot. How are you doing, friend? Clank says they've done web dev, a small amount of multiplayer game coding, not really enough to be the linchpin of a project. That's understandable. So, Hookshot, we were trying to, like... We're doing, like, I guess more of a thought exercise than actually spooling up a project, but we were talking about how we could begin development of a giant robot game with the kind of, like, indie-sized budget that we have. Oh, man, it's real quiet up here. Kind of don't like it. It's... Oh, it's not a dead end. I thought it might be. It's just going to take us even higher. Hookshot, how are you doing, friend? How was swimming with the little one yesterday? But yeah, so sorry. So Hook, we're definitely not doing multiplayer. I was just, oh, you are such messy creatures. We were just, some people were discussing, like, do we want to have, like, different parts of the giant robot for people? And, oh, mushrooms! Oh, I'm gonna eat so many mushrooms, and I'm gonna wash off. Oh, there we go. Much better. Right, so there's a different path down that way. Let's see if this leads us higher. Hook says swimming's real good. Little 10-month-old is becoming really in love with the water. That's way cool. I know someone that does that kind of stuff in the UK, like teaching like babus to swim, and it's real good. So Clank says, depending on our needs, both Unity and Unreal have some pretty decent multiplayer frameworks built in. Nah, my point was more like, we're not doing multiplayer, and here's the reasons why. So, here's the current scope that we have. This is going to be primarily set within the cockpit of a giant robot. Visual representation is going to be on screens within this environment, and it's going to be very much like little terrors. Very much like vector graphics of... Oh, wow. Feckin' yo! This is cool! This is cool. Let's have a swim about, friends. Ah, much better. Let's explore. Oh, heck, so we were real close to this when we found... Oh, yeah! There is a puzzle solve. I've noticed the wolf staying... Excuse me, are you an eagle? Because you don't look much like a pheasant. Sorry, we were also up here earlier. Fucking wee! Oh yeah, so Hookshot. Going back to your earlier question. So, here's the spec. Mech game, narrative told through elements found in the world or through intersecting communications from within the city. Basic premise, the city has fallen. You have one night to destroy the corrupt government that controls this town and restore order to the city. To restore the people. Go. The idea being is that we're going to use the limited visual information that the onboard stuff gives you as kind of like a good shorthand. Alright. So what do we need? We're missing someone. That's fire. Oh, so messy. You're all so messy. To Bingo Bob, I didn't get a raid alert that just came through. I think it might be Twitch being a feckin' crumb bum. Oh, man. Well, I tell you what, Bingo Bob. Watto and welcome. You bring forth a raid to here? This very longship? Well, then, I welcome you and welcome your challenge. Friends, let us welcome the raid of Bingo Bob in the true manner. Also at the same time that we're being a bunch of cute, adorable animals solving puzzles. We've been playing Meadow for like 3 hours, and it's great. How are you doing, friend? Well, how was your day? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. Yeah, see, Lizzie's there. A full complement of shield, wall, and archers behind. Yeah, Bingo Bob, I do not agree with Twitch's changes to the raid system. And I'm sorry it's not acknowledging. Like, it doesn't matter if it's just you or if it's like 50 people. Like, I want to know and I want to celebrate that. Lecter's like, I don't know your weapons, except my oppressive love. Mildly terrifying. Hook's saying, well, if it's all from the cockpit, a really cool spatial sound design so you can impose story from the outside the cockpit would be cool. That's not bad. Especially anything that gives like sounds like rain or like non-combative things being thrown against the hull, making like an echoing sound. Because initially, Hook, what I'd thought was to basically allow us to do narrative VO cheap, is that it all comes through intercepted comms. So it's all a little bit staticky, a little bit crackly. But then what you were saying about the spatial sound design, I think that does mean that we wouldn't just be able to cheat it and have the UI be fancy and then the screens... Although we could. In fact, it might be easier if we're procking... I mean, we could do spatial audio design cheap. So here, friends, here's what I'm thinking. The UI and where we are is narratively in the game world. Obviously, we're a big stompy robot moving around. But technically, we're not actually in the world. Technically, we're removed from it, and we're essentially controlling, like, a remote camera through it that interacts with the world for us. So, how to explain it? When you play as Doom Guy, your avatar, your character model, is in the world. Like, if you move forward, Doomguys moves forward. The UI is put over your visuals, but for all intents and purposes, you are controlling an element in. Whereas, think about the little remote-controlled drone from Outer Wilds. Like, that is not your character that you control directly. So... Lizzie says, radio and mech, different channels, different stories and info. Heck yeah. And if we split up a lot of the narrative over multiple channels that users can act, we don't have to worry about them missing things. Kind of like how Subnautica saves the radio messages until you go and push the button and then lets it go. You know, we'd have like, oh, there's a message, you've intercepted a message on channel 4, and you're like, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, and then it plays through. Could be a commercial, could be an intercepted transmission between like the military and the politicians or anything. And Bingo Bob, Bingo was saying that they played some Baldur's Gate co-op. I'm saving that for when it's fully complete. But I mean, it's Larian Studios. You don't need me to tell you it's great. And Bingo Bob, this game is adorable. It's available on Humble and Steam. It's like $5, and it's a big old group game you can play with peeps. Lecter's like, I don't want to play this game right now. Why doesn't it exist? Smallest Waffle says we have to put secret messages in the commercials. We absolutely can. The thing is, the less stress we put on the coding teams and the art teams, the more time we have to do faffermancy. So, it's that old... If we can get our art pipeline nice and smooth, especially if it's just vector visual. So, like, imagine you're in the cockpit. You have a big screen in front, one screen left, one screen right. Above you, control schemes, and to like far here and far here, you have more control panels. So the idea being that you do spend some time moving around and going from objective to objective. It's not just explosions a mile a minute. Now, the idea is that these screens are basically showing you the scanned information outside. So it's lots of... Alright, actually, I know a great way to visually show you this. We're going to take a little... moment. Because basically, Headworks have already done a lot of the hard work for us with this one. So bear with me just a second. I'll mute the sound. It's just... Alright, so let's... I'm just going to flick upon you a little bit of Pat Labor 2's intro, just to illustrate our point. Audio's muted just because of reasons, so... have a look at this. So this is taken from Homoriyoshi's feckin' masterwork, Pat Labor 2, which is actually more of a detective drama than a giant robot. And while they go for colour here... the idea of using that kind of like vector scan visual, I think works real well. Now, we wouldn't go to this detail. It would just be almost like MechWarrior 2 outliney stuff. But having those systems available internal and that disassociation between like the what is outside and what we're able to see. Again, what Hookshot was saying about audio sound design is we could convey so much of the weight, the impact, and the actual realities of being in that world through the audio design. We're almost reliant on that as part of grounding the user in this world. Do you see what I'm saying? Clank's like, why is the bush wiggling? I don't have to answer that question. However, this is a robot that sees a kitty and goes, meow, and goes, nah. Don't step on that kitty. These are important things for robots. Seriously though, if you don't mind it being a bit po-faced. Fearless says color is also fine. I think large polygons and solid colors will help keep the user able to visually identify things at a glance. Okay. Well, if we took the information... Sorry. That's the long and short of it. If we took the information and... If we thought about it narratively like it's being passed through internal systems, like friend or foe, etc., that would allow us to differentiate elements like that. though the black and white, like the line vector on black background, I don't know why I'm really in love with that art style. But again, these are only theories until we actually got in-engine and started testing it. Because it might be the things I want to do end up being drastically more complicated than we could have ever known. And the cool kid stuff, like the simpler stuff, could end up being real feckin' easy. You know what I'm saying? That's just game dev, yo. Lecter says, totally different idea if I've had the wild. BattleBots video game. Oh, do you mean like the people that built their own homemade robots and beat the heck out of each other? Because that could be a lot of fun. I need to... Sorry. I gotta go throw my my poor little badger in the water to go clean off. There we go. Better? Better. Okay, so we climbed to the top of the mountain. I kind of want to go back down through the mountain area before we rejoin people, because I want to leap off some stuff. And just chat with you lot while we're exploring. You know? Clank saying, like, Pokemon meets loadout. I think I know what you mean. I also think that a video game version of BattleBots, especially if you did it, say, as Lecter's saying, like in a scrap environment, where you have to find... Like, I don't know what the Robot Wars scene was like here in the US, but in the UK, it definitely ended up being, like, an interesting meta. Like, you know, how Flip Mechs basically destroyed all the early designs. Like, that first season of Robot Wars where anything was game. God, I still... I think about that a lot. And the crazy designs that people came up with and the bizarre concepts. And then the flipping mechs ended up being the great strong winners. And then Hypnodisc came and changed everything again, and... Well, it was fascinating. It was fascinating. I feel like if you're creating a video game variant of this, you limit the resources the user has access to, essentially allowing non-optimal builds to be viable. Does that make a weird sense? Lecter's like, I remember the flippy bots, the stabby bots, and the big honker bot. God, yeah. Because the flipper bots were fantastic, and it got into this contest of who could be the lowest and the strongest. But then we had Razor in the UK, designed by a bunch of people from fecking one of the expensive universities. And this thing was a flippy bot with a pneumatic piercer, and it would just destroy. Chrono's like, I remember the flamethrower bot. Didn't make it far, but it was hot. Yeah. When the meta realized that flamethrowers were actually fecking useless in a robot battle. Oh, Chrono, keep going. And to, I do not know how to pronounce that. Ispugbo? I'm so sorry, but Watto and welcome. Let me have a look. Bingo Bob just brought a raid in. So if you came on in with that, Lecter's like, stop getting the longship to pile on your torture of me! Yo, I gotta use my powers for something. And you give as good as you get, Lecter. It is known. It is known. But yeah, well, if you came on in with Bingo, Watto and welcome. We're playing Meadow. This is a big old... Is that a pheasant? No, that's a hedgy pig. Wait, that's a hedgy pig! Alright, hold that thought. So yeah, we have been just kind of theory designing a giant robot video game that we could produce while playing this gorgeous game, Meadow, and having a bloody good time. Lex is asking what do the runes mean. Okay, so these are our means of communication, and they vaguely equate to things in the world. So like that big obelisk up here is represented by that. But the rest we kind of just work out. So it's like obelisk this way. And the little hedgy pig's like, oh yes. Is it flown on its back? Oh my fucking life! That is unfairly cute. That's so fucking cute! Sorry, forgive my language. But that's heckin' adorable. Oh, where's the pheasant when we need him? So let's go back to the tree. Let's see if we can find the pheasant again. Alright. So we're going to head back to the big tree in the center. We're going to find the pheasant. We're going to find some more people. And we're going to crack this case wide open. Oh, Lecter, so they were sad because whilst they had finally made it to the place where they could solve the puzzle, there wasn't a pheasant or enough other people to help them solve it. So, hopefully... Okay, yeah, everybody's spaced out at the moment. Hopefully we can find some more peoples. Oh, I hear a pheasant! Well, we'll wait for the pheasant here. So yeah, the hedgy pig was sad because they had gone all the way up the mountain to open up the thing, but everyone had left before they could get there. Of which I was guilty of too. Like, I'm not dissing on anybody. So all we need to do now is make it back up to the top of the hill. Which, I've got to remember which way we had to go. Alright, so that is north. Okay. So this way is north. So we have to head northwest to the ice caverns and up. I think. Right? Or is it up that way to the mountains? Feck, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. Let's see if the pheasant remembers which way to go. And again, I can't say enough for how much I'm enjoying that I don't have actual people talking to me. This is lovely. Alright, so we've got a hedgy pig. Got a pheasant. I got a rabbit with us. Alright, let's feckin' do this. Smallest Waffle was saying they had an idea for a stealth action game that played like Dishonored, but you had the available powers dictated. I'd definitely have a look at, if that was the thing you wanted to do, I'd have a look at Blendo Games' titles, like Quadrilateral Cowboy and stuff like that. Because if you could produce that, which I do believe you could, a lot of the challenges would be based around how you deliver an action experience with like a low poly style, or at least with a simple style. Alright, we're following the pheasant. We got this. Because it's worth saying that while games like Bright Memory are getting a lot of coverage from being like small one-person productions, like the assets for that game were made by, well, some of the assets for that game were made by third parties. Oh, Lecter's asking the important questions. What kind of animals does everyone think is stupidly cute? Lecter's all about hedgehogs and sugar gliders. Oh, foxes for life. And I've got that tattooed across my chest. Make sure we got the hedgy pig with us. Because without the hedgy pig, we have to come back. Zuael says, pangolins. Oh. Yeah, unusual animals, so not like dogs or cats. I mean, axolotls never get enough shout-outs of being adorable. And I guess foxes are unusual because they do... Wait, where's the hedgy pig? Oh, there's the hedgy pig. Okay, we're good. We're good. The hedgy pig is the... The hedgy pig is the crux of this operation. Yeah! Badgers are nature's climbers! Oh, Badgerland! Okay. Okay, so where's our pheasant friend? Oh, yep, there they are. Alright. Onward! Badger's fine. There is no badger splat. I'm eating flowers. I'm being a badger. I'm going first. I'm doing the damage. God, for some reason now I want to do like a she's going the distance badger cover. I don't know how to do this. God, and I love how quickly we've developed like a group communication system within this with the tools we have. This is like, you need some badger fact for that one. Alright, that rabbit's having a weird time. Alright. We're going the distance! Delicious. I mean, Keith, I haven't finished pirate facts yet. Where? When you say up. Oh, you mean up ahead. Salem's like, and just as I walk back in the room. Dude, it's like I can summon you with it. Okay, I don't think I know any of these people. He's just like, well, food summons me. That's fair. Alright, let's see who or what we need for this one. No! See, we need a foxit or a wolf to open this up. Maybe a raccoon. Oh. Nom. Ah, okay. So we're gonna wait here for the pheasant to return. Oh. Why is that rabbit starting fires? I'm a little worried. I'm gonna level with you. And later, I am not reading that out. Even if I did actually read that in your voice. In my head. Badgers go in the distance. Oh crap! I think we lost the hedgy pig. Oh well, it was a good and valiant effort. Keisha's like, you already read it, Will. The pact is unsealed in my mind. And except for those times when I've occasionally thought it's going to be a quiet day when it has in fact not been a quiet day, and I've told no one, and somehow you all can smell that in the feckin' wind. Tiny Hedgehog Riot! Steel Fox, Watto, welcome, welcome. I do like the idea of Tiny Hedgehog Riot. So, Rabbit, you, come here often? Oh. Just gonna go get a flower. Mecha Noel, welcome back. Mechas and my legs are pain! Well, Mecha Noel, we've spent the afternoon, like, working out like a like an MVP of a mech project, apparently. So that's a thing that we spent an afternoon doing. I think we've kind of hit upon all the...
Righty, I need to be off for sleeps. Have a nice trip to Farthing Woods. Also surprise bit drop.
Katros, thank you kindly for 300 bits, you feckin' legend. I also think this might be like a post-Farthingwood environment. Like, this is after they get there. But, Katros, as always, it's lovely hanging out with you. Bleb us on the Discords. And I hope you're doing well, friend. Okay, so the bunny's here. I'm here. Oh... So yeah, it's been a good little day. I wouldn't say we'd gotten into mischief so much as we've had a chance to run around a beautiful environment. I don't know how well this game sold. Like, I couldn't tell you, friends, if this was a successful title or otherwise. But I hope it was. Oh, Steel, are you doing the game jam that you and Friendos were talking about? I'm certainly very jelly. Ah, Rones, you are always super welcome. I feckin' love doing this. And having an excuse to play this has been feckin' grand. Even if currently we're waiting for a pheasant. Though this rabbit does keep starting fires, which is slightly unnerving. I mean, it's warm, but Bunny, you do understand that you're delicious. Like, I don't mean to be glib, but our local meat hall does a stuffed bunny roast. And they stuff it with, like, risotto, but with, like, oats and stuff. Oh, it's fucking glorious. And considering the state of most... Who is that? Is that still just our rabbit? Alrighty! Yo! Feckin' yo! Aw, they said they were gonna do it, and they did. Now it can be like, where should we go next? See, there are foxes in this, Kisa. Oh, and Rones, I thought you said you were going to bed. And if you're not going to bed, and I'm not going to bed, then who's driving the plane? Okay, yo. Oh, I know where we are. We're by the ice lake. This is cool. Yeah, Lecter does make a good point that me going to bed at 5 PM is unlikely, unless I've been up since the night before. In which case I'd be doing a forced reset, so... Now, going to bed at 5 AM is a valid maneuver, which I frequent. Is that a statue? I can get up there. And Rones, it's no worry. I'm based in Seattle, despite my occasionally excessively English vocabulary. Although I do desperately want to be a fox character right now. I don't know how one gets that. And I doubt we'd be able to unlock it today. Because we've got a little ice fox. And we're going around to space. And we're getting into adventures. Oh! We used to have a hedge pig. Rones. Our setups are very different, although occasionally on Fiona's streams you can hear me if I'm being very loud in the other room. I don't have Hedgepig. I can't be a Hedgepig for you. Foxits. I haven't even unlocked Bunny yet. Okay, so we're waiting here. Moose just saying if. This rabbit keeps starting fires. I won't lie, I'm kind of worried. Hedgepig! Fucking yeah! Looks like we can't solve it. Alright, I think one of the Foxits is telling us to wait. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna take a little hangout here and I can chat with you lot a bit more, which is real cool. Oh, actually, no. Moose, you're spot on. It's a rabbit that keeps starting fires. It's Score Bunny. We're dealing with a Score Bunny situation here. Actually, I can unplug my power. Yo!
This is little bit of cool naming trivia for you. Did you know that the name Cadno means fox in Welsh?
I did not know that. Sorry, thank you not only for 200 bits, but the gift of knowledge. And if I honestly believed I would remember that for more than 5 minutes, I would use that power in the future. I mean, today I've been unable to name video games. I've forgotten Brigador like 3 times. Oh. But it did give me a chance to talk about like Pat Labor and stuff like that, which I love. I am sorry. Here's me getting all quiet for a second. I'm getting to spend my Saturday afternoon being a bunch of cute, adorable animals with you lot, solving puzzles, and just hanging out in this gorgeous patchwork quilt world. The art style of this game, I understand, isn't for everybody, but it's so unapologetically itself that you've got to give it a hand. This game absolutely is what it is, and it seeks to be nothing more. It doesn't seek to be a realistic AAA shooter. It's not trying to be anything stupid. It just is. And that's rare. You know? Vanderby, sorry, I should have said thank you for refilling your pint glass as well. God, where are my manners? Catfish with 2001, an Animal Odyssey. Oh no! It looks like no one's got the Alright, well the Foxits seem to know where we're going, so let's follow them. Oh, don't run too fast. I'm just a little hedgehog. I'm not a hedgehog. Wait, why do I keep saying that? I'm projecting. I'm a badger. I'm a fist mean funny. Don't mess with me or I'll break your face. Seriously, I actually don't mess with a badger. They seem very docile, and they will go at you. Like, badgers don't give a hot feck. Like, the honey badger is a murder machine. This is well documented, but You know, it comes from that badger lineage. Oh yeah, and hedgehogs are cute. That is a guaranteed. Like, that is scientifically confirmed. Oh yeah, and the hedgehog in this game, when it goes across water, it floats on its back and kind of does little paddles. I was not ready for how feckin' cute that was. Alright. Oh! Fox, no! Alright, this should be a nice easy one. Just a couple of people together. Kablam! Aww. These foxes know their way around. What? Badger's gotta eat. Badger's gotta eaties. Because it runs on little feeties. God, I often think about, you know, pets I would have, like, money no question. And I do think about, like, how domesticated foxes would be adorable to have around. But two things. They're very smelly. And if you think I'm loud, oh boy. Oh, to Dreamer. No, I'm playing this with other people. So all the other cute, adorable animals in this world are feckin' yo. These are all peoples, and I believe this little squad, these are all peoples from just around the world. I don't know these folks. I've either lost the Longshipians or they've retired for the evening. Both of which are fine. Ah, wink. Badger wink. Oh, I might just start saying that, just without context. How you doing? Badger wink. Why would what? How does the Badger wink? Earl was saying, to quote the Floydos, foxes seem like they'd smell and be bitey, which also explains cats. So why not have domestic foxes? Oh, it's the noise. The other elements about it I could deal with, but foxes, especially when they're in heat, scream like the dead. Like, they scream like the freshly murdered. And, God, mating season in the English countryside is this, like, nightmare landscape of, like, a horror movie every few minutes. Alright, so we're getting out of the snowy tundra. Sorry, friends, that caught me right off guard. Hail Satan. Ooh, little dizzy from that. Hail Satan. Oh, yeah. Kisa, that had weight to it. That's why I was like, I'm proud I had enough forethought to mute the mic so I didn't blow everybody's poor eardrums. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Was the hedgehog getting grumpy? I also think the, I know it's a small thing, but allowing us to combine two emotes together to express what we're doing works really well. So it's not just follow me or go here, it's follow me because of flower, follow me because of, like, fragment. Let's head to the puzzle. And, like, this winding path plus question mark says to the rest of the team, where are we going? Oh yeah, and right you are on that one, Keys, are like, getting hedgehogs to like you takes time and effort. Like, they are not naturally warm to everybody. Follow me because badger wink. Alright. Another fragment found. Oh, Baron says the only hedgehog they've interacted with loved him right off. Well, feckin' grand. Oh, his name was Mr. Pink. Oh, that's feckin' cool. A 3-year-old named him. Huh, not where I thought you were going with that. Try and keep up with the rest of our little herd. Wow, they are very excitable. Oh no, you're not sad. Don't be sad. Oh yeah, foxes are very excitable creatures. It is known. I gotta wait for the hedgy pig to get up. So they wanted to call the hedgehog Pink, but the hedgehog was a boy, so they've named him Mr. Pink. I mean, it works. And Yaki Sakura, you're right. They do sound a little bit like foxes, just not quite to the same loud volume. I mean, I should point out that as the only reason I have a tattoo of a fox on my chest is nothing special. I got it because I think they look cool, and they're the only other Mother Hubbards awake at the hours that I keep. This is where we started off. God, I wonder where the rest of the longship animals are at. Have they gone to bed? Is it just me? My badger self? Out solving mysteries of the forest with my fox friends? Being all like, hey, what's up? Oh, hello? No! Alright, I don't know how to change my emotes. Kestrel says they're back near the tree. Alright, Kestrel, I'll come join you. Actually, I'm going to try the den and see if it works for me. Because I haven't had a chance to have a look yet. I don't know where my den is. Asari is saying this is the kind of game that I love. Less pressure to chat in game, more like its journey. Yeah, I don't mind group games, but oh, okay, Kesha, it looks like I have the same problem you do, so I'm just gonna load back in after trying the den. But yeah, I find myself being very antisocial when it comes to big multiplayer games. Because, especially on my downtime, I don't want to be in charge of stuff. So alright, just got to quickly bounce the title. Bear with me a second, dear friends. And Catfish, I couldn't possibly comment. Oh yeah, creative chat increases the use of it, very much so. And still, I'm not quite sure what you mean, apart from the having to make a move, but like, good luck with whatever you're working on at the moment. Oh, fuck, they made a children's book called The Circle? No! Oh, interesting. They've done a lot of titles I hadn't checked. Also, right now, we've made it so that US West is the most jumping server. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, I know the guy that owns this place. No, I'm not playing as a frog. No. There's my badger, Yo-Yo. Entered the world as a badger club. Anyone else hanging out? Enter the world as a frog. What do I look like to you? Jim plays Watto. Welcome to Meadow. This is a multiplayer explore 'em up little adventure, and it's feckin' grand. It's called Meadow. It's from the same people that did the Shelter games, and it's lovely. Keys is like, where's the fox? We're gonna unlock the fox. It's not fair. Okay. Oh, so JW's and the other person from Flambeer. Okay. It is worth mentioning, however, that like unless it's causing optimization issues or unless it's causing technical problems, it doesn't matter how sloppy your code is. When it comes to video games, it's about the user's experience. And again, so long as it's not too untoward, like it's the experience that matters. I've come across a lot of people who spend a lot of time trying to create perfect systems in video games. And while I commend them for what they're creating behind the scenes, a lot of the time it does not affect the user experience in the slightest. And while I'm sure it gives them a nice warm fuzzy feeling when they look back over their code, and probably makes like additions and other things easier, like in the end it's the experience you get out of it. Like loads of people got who was the gentleman that did VVVVVV and Dicey Dungeons? He released VVVVV open source for everyone to have a look at, and everyone immediately was jumping on his code being like, oh, I can't believe you've done all this. And what was fascinating was this weird expectation that video games are coded perfect. It's like, I'm sorry, what? Skylark, what? Nugget quest goes well. I made friends with a hedgehog, and we hung out for a lot, and I made friends with 2 foxes. But then I tried to explore the den because I wanted to go back and hang out with Kestrel, and then it crashed. I've been a badger all day, and it's been glorious. Yeah! I found Kestrel. Let me do ya a little badger way. Oh! Apparently I've got new badger modes. But I'm missing some of my old ones. What the hell? Where'd my old badger modes go? Oh, Lecter's saying they might be able to get some free food, but they have to take a mile-long walk. Buy nothing is awesome. Hey, I mean, the sky's not on fire anymore. Like, a good strong mask and a good pair of legs. Oh, mile there, mile back. Oh. J-Po says, are you now an adult badger instead of a baby badger? Oh, you're right, I might be. I might have grown up. I didn't want to grow up. I wanted to be a cute badger, but now I'm a fighty badger, I suppose. Alright, well, we'll see if anybody else wants to come join us. Baron, no! You can't drink if you're a babu. You certainly can't drink as much. And you know what? Babies can't buy nunchucks. I can do what I want. I'm not a baby. Babies can't do this. Alright, excuse me a sec. I'm itching like a mother of it. Sorry about that. But now my badger growls like, ooh. I should write that down. Babies Can't Buy Nunchucks is a great title of someone's memoirs. Let me tell you the time when I found out that babies couldn't buy nunchucks. I was in a street fight in Bangkok. J-Bo's like, please don't buy nunchucks. I used to be able to use them alright. The advantages of a misspent youth. Oh, lordy, lordy. So, have you decided, Lecter? Are you going to go on the mission for free food? Okay. Oh, so will it get back? They asked if I could go get it tonight. Okay. God, what a day. We run around as animals. We've conceptually designed a video game, which I'm not quite sure if I'm not quite sure if Rhymes and Moose is actually creating at this point, or if that was just a humorous banter chat. So currently we have a lynx and a badger. Like, I don't know how... I don't know... I feel like there's more to this world that I am missing. Oh yeah, we're 2 badgers deep. And Dorcha says their badger is taking a nap while Blaceball. Oh god, don't tell me the shelled ones have descended. Also, here's a teeny tiny bit of news. Stardew Valley's going to get split screen mode. And you know what? I'm really okay with that. Like, that could get me playing Stardew again. You know what I mean? Baron von Sheepington. Sorry, Baron saying, 2 badgers deep is my FetLife username. Oh my word. I'll admit, perhaps I used a turn of phrase that I maybe should have thought through. Oh, Moose, you're working on an idea you cursed yourself with earlier. I'm just having a little snooze. I'm trying to decide what I want. You know that moment where you can't decide if you're in the midst of a snack attack or if what you need is a cup of tea or what have you? Decisions. And are drastically exciting over here. Actually, Lecter, I have eaten. I have been smart. I made a sandwich with my own hands. These hands slew. Oh, Moose says, turns out I shouldn't discuss the notion of a Monster Hunter but mech game while grasping for a project. And there you go. I mean, that one's going to be weight and screen effects. Also, it seems that like the Blazeball website is currently under siege, so I'm just going to assume that the shelled ones are back. Oh, friends, for those of you who don't follow the Splorts, last week the shelled ones, a gigantic alien peanut of monstrousness, descended from the heavens to do battle with the two teams. I believe it was the winning team. Right now, the Baltimore Crabs are getting the hot shite kicked out of them. Oh, and this is just in baton practice. Yeah, those crabs aren't coming back. Baron's asking, wait, what's Blazeball? Well, we are lucky because People Make Games have done a way better job of explaining it with a video. In short, Blazeball is the premier splort. And it is feckin' glorious. It is the strangest collaborative, storytelling, community-driven gloriousness. Also, Seattle has the best team, in my opinion, because we have the best music. Like, there's actually bands making tunes for the Seattle garages. Kisa says that they've tried to play a few games of Stardew with people, even had a farm with Little Bear at one point. Oh, lovely! Well, God, I don't know if I do a shared farm. I find Stardew very stressful. Like, very stressful. Oh, and well, I mean, firstly, thank you for lurking, of course. It's sincerely appreciated. The art style of this game comes from Shelter in previous titles, where the art style played more of a mechanical role rather than just a design aesthetic. Because Meadow doesn't have any... There's no combat, there's no survival. Oh, Pajar. How are you doing? Are you done with...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was going to come bring everybody over.
It's okay.
Alright, we're going to be very calm, because this is little Yaskier, and he's called that because he's afraid of everything. Hey, it's okay. He's fine when you hold him like a little baby.
Yes.
We're thinking of getting him like a little carrier.
So we just up drop.
Yeah, he's fine like that. If you put him in like the crux or... It's one whole nug. If you haven't met little Yaskier here, he's one of the two nuggets that we adopted because a couple in Seattle got two nugs for their little one, and then it turned out that both the parents were very allergic. So they needed to find a home. And Fiona said very yes, and then turned to me and went, "How much do you love me?" me enough that I got other nuggets.
Well, you doing a little look-sees. What's
Yeah.
going on here, buddy? Yeah? Little buddy? You doing a look-see?
These are the peoples that keep us fed and alive.
They do.
This is where your kale comes from and all your parsley.
Yeah.
The internet.
The internet.
I'm sure if he wasn't terrified, he would say thank you.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, say goodbye. He's like, wait, what?
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
What? Okay, I got you. More support.
Yes. Look at his little face.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll come. All right. You do a little clean.
Aww. Asari was waving to the Nug, as was Kisa and everybody. Lots of nugget love.
When I came in there to check on him, River was laying next to the cage.
She's really protective of those
Very
boys.
keen on both of these guys. Not so much on the others, but she's super keen on protecting these two.
Yeah. We got a deer. We got a baby bear. Feck, we got loads of people hanging out. Making friends. Though it's interesting that Little Bear didn't play as a little bear, but did in fact play as a lynx. I think that's more of a family trait there. Jesus Christ almighty! By the old gods and the new, that deer sounds like it's just dying! Is anyone else haunted by this cacophony of nonsense? I don't think that deer's okay. Sorry, friends. What were we talking about before the nugget break? I completely forgot. It dropped right out of my head. It's a horror game now. Actually, speaking of horror games, at some point I do need to get a squad together for GTFO. I wanna dance around that glorious mess. Jesus H effing. Maybe we should head out. Also, that wolf is scary big. It's that realization that we are in fact a tiny predator. Was that a purple hedgehog? I've got some rabbits having a good time. I swore I saw something in purple. Yeah, no, that's a purple hedgehog. Cool. How are they so styling? That's not fair. That's more stylish than I can be as a badger. Can't be a purple badger. Wait, unless I can be a purple badger. Oh yeah, so Zuo, these are all people around the world, or at least people on the US West server. And all the little monoliths and puzzles and things to explore in this world you do with other people. And the only communication you have are these series of icons. Jesus. Kisa's like, I'm helping! Oh, lordy, lordy. So, do we have anyone else waiting in the wings? Does anyone else want to go on an adventure? I feel like I've got one big old bout of exploration in me. Oh, Catfish makes a good point. Styling or poisoned? Oh, it's like tiny badger armor. Okay, Yona is a baby badger. And it's a baby badger with baby badger armor. That's cool. Yeah, also that wolf is huge and slightly unsettling. Oh, hello, tiny badger. It is me, grown-up badger. How are you so styling? It could be an armadillo. Catfish, you're not wrong. Alright, is there any directions I haven't been? Actually, I've not been south. We've spent a lot of time in the Northlands. You know what? I'm just gonna go south. Kestrel, if you want to join us, I'm just gonna slow trundle south, and just see where this adventure takes us. Because as much as I'm loving the animal hangouts, the deer noise was getting unsettling. There's only so much zombie deer that I wanna handle. Which I'm wholeheartedly blaming Evil Dead for, especially the second one. Well, the remake of the second one. Wait, is it the second one that's a color remake of the first? Wow, I need so much more coffee than I've had today. Alright, who have we got with us? So Kestrel's here, Dorcas is here, and someone who seems to be considering Kestrel as a viable snack. Alright, let's just head south. See what the world throws at us. Sewer O. It took me 2 reads of that to get that pun. So you're saying if the deer showed up in chat, its name would be Bandby. Bandby. That was a sticky pun. Woo! Found something I wasn't even looking. River is defending the house. See, I'm in 2 minds, dear friends, about what to do this evening, because I have been wanting to do a Gundam hangouts for a while, and I do have gin in the house, so I don't require anything for an evening of building Gundams, watching Gundams, and drinking. But I wonder if I should be smart and take this weekend as an opportunity to actually recover. Because I've been very bad for that. Hang on, I hear something nearby. Woohoo! Wait, so it'd be Gin, Ham, and Gundam. Maybe. Spiller!
Guess who's been lying awake in bed for almost 3 hours? But on the plus side, 2 years Pride Wing Viking 64 Pride Wing.
Okay, massive congrats. Massive thank you for 24 months, you feckin' legend. I'm so sorry that Sleep's being a monstrous crumb bum. We're being a bunch of cutie patootie animals, trying to find things in this, like, patchwork art house indie world. How are you doing? Okay, no, you just told me how you're doing. Sorry, that was a redundant question. My apologies. I'm a badger. Just being a badger. Though we seem to be going towards spooky swamplands, and not sure how feels. Keys is like, what would gin ham taste like? I don't know. Could taste good. I've been surprised in the past. I had a cracked black pepper gin once that was glorious. The swamp looks a little sinister. Why am I so good at getting lost? Good work, dingus. You've lost the rest of your group. Now what? Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna go run around and look at stuff. Like a badger. Excuse me, yes, hello, badger coming through. Badger coming through, hopper-chaw. Hanging out in the swamps, which are surprisingly calming. Well, losing people in this world okay, it's a multiplayer game and you want to stay together as a group. Oh, there's our... Alright, there's our squad. But what's fascinating is that the design of the original game's Shelter, the fact that you get lost in the visuals of it is intended. Okay, so there's a badger. There's... Wait, there was a foxit. Alright, there's the... Are we 2 foxes now? Or is one of those Kestrel doing the whole, look at me, I'm a cool cat? No. I think these are new people. Maybe? Oh no, we've still got a group together. Okay. So I'm just gonna be like, I don't know where we're going. Sorry, Iron was saying, so, here's a fun bad suggestion. Slam a bottle of gin, start watching Gundam, pass out, wake up yourself halfway to the bathroom with a note scored saying, a shining a finger! Or something along those lines. Let's look for a cave. Let's look for a cave. Let's look for an adventure. Oh, I see a gold piece. Gold pieces unlock more creatures. The blue pieces unlock skins, and the red pieces unlock little emotes. So Mecha says, discussing with a friend is a moderator for a game's 35k plus Discord server, and how she's getting paid with game currency. One thing led to another, and now the group of us are telling her to unionize. Feck, can you talk about which title? Because, like, I'm curious, to say the very least. Getting all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, Kestrel unlocked a rabbit! That's fucking cool. I mean, I'm staying as the badger. I'm badger till fox. That's my rule. That's my style. But I saw another blue piece up this way, so let's go grab it. Clicker / idle. I don't know any of the team on that one. And... well, I'm in two minds. Because on the one hand, like, running a Discord for, like, a 35k plus game... well, a 35k user Discord server is... that's proper work. And especially for a game and a commercial product, like... getting people to work for in-game currency is not cool. On the other, like, friends, I am... like, without... Tal, Moose, Caffeine, Lizzie, I would have a much, much harder time here. And the amount of effort that they put in both here and in Discord and everywhere else is partly one of the reasons why things don't end up with a clusterfuck. Okay, we are definitely going down this way. Because that is either a cloud or a tree, and I want to find out which. Oh, nice! Sorry, as a slight aside. Hayes is saying, very late Watto. Just got back from spending most of the day at a Japanese market. Spending $300 on food and rice cooker. Nice. Oh, good rice cooker is just gold dust. Mecha is the only active moderator. And Mecha says that the dev team are reportedly good people. The publishers own the server. See, and that's where I'm kind of like, I don't want to... I don't have the ability to bring on paid members of staff. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, like, we haven't updated a lot of the key art and things like that. Like, money's V-tight. That's okay. These things happen. Kestrel says, BRB, go bounce my game. Oh, no. Alright, I'm going to waddle down then, and I can join you later. But also, I'm not a games publisher. I don't have large amounts of funds. And it feels real bad faith to hear that they're paying that person in-game currency. And I guess the reason it rubs me up the wrong way is because so many studios don't consider community management to even be a real job, and don't understand what they have until they burn it to the ground. Whereas, like, I know I am not doing nearly enough for the people that keep the Longship running. And keeps me awake sometimes. But, like, yeah. And yeah, I'm waiting for the world to open up a bit more before just doing like a browse and peruse of like a Wajimaya and stuff like that. Because we have a cracking Japanese supermarket in Seattle. I mean, we have a ton of great Asian supermarkets and stuff, so you don't end up. Clank, it's definitely more visible in games industry. Like, the way games industry treats its people sometimes is not good, but it's not even close to what film and television do to people. Like, oh boy. We are getting more and more interested with how our games are made. Well, okay, no, that is to say that the games media is now more interested in talking about these stories, and it's becoming a little bit more prevalent. And I think that's why we're seeing these tales come out. There aren't that many genuinely sinister dev teams, but... Oh, I and him, 100%. I've been both. Like, okay, yes, being QA is hard, and it's not easy work. But, like, compared to having people, like, throw coffee cups at me and cuss me out and tell me what a piece of shit I am, like, okay, it was hard working 0-hour contracts, and there are a lot of downsides to being QA, but, like, yeah, I still remember the day Sharon Osbourne flipped her shit at runners. And obviously it was because she was having a bad day with something else. But it was like, being shitty to runners is just accepted. Despite the fact that they're, you know, a paid position in a company. God, I still remember, alright. See, I worked at a post-production house. And one of the things that we used to encounter a lot were these, kind of like diva producers. Because a post-production house is a facility that you rent. So if you are a jerk and complain a lot, you get money off, right? So we had these peeps who were renting a real cheap room, and they'd been renting it for 2 weeks. And their goal was to complain and be nasty so they could argue for a discount at the end. Like, oh, the service has been terrible, so we're not going to pay the full price, yada, yada, yada. God, it's just every day they found a new way to just be shitty human beings. And on the last day that they were in, because I was a runner at the time, and I was doing food orders, and we rotated who had to handle the tricky clients so that no one got shat on all week. And, oh, feckin' hell, they're just a new burrito place had opened up in Soho that was admittedly very good. And they gave me their order in the most patronizing manner. Two grown men patronizing me about how to, you know, take their food order. I'm like, all right, I'm just going to grit and bear it. And then as I'm writing everything down and walking out, they're like, oh yeah, make sure they're spicy. And don't fuck this up. You've been useless all week. Don't fuck this up. And I was like, okay. And I said nothing. And I walked into this particular burrito place in Soho. And I explained to them, because we're all essentially customer service, I'm like, I need 2 burritos from you. And I need them spicy. And they start making it. I'm like, no. I need you to understand that when I say spicy, I mean I want to inflict pain. I want the people who eat these
to experience a transcendent moment of sweat. I want them to see God. I don't care which one. And the person was like, oh, you got a couple of problem clients. And I'm like, he's like, don't worry. And one of the green jars on the back, which I assumed was decorative for the environment, he just takes it off. And a liberal slathering, as one might do to a large Subway sandwich. And he wraps them up, gives them to me, and I thank him profusely. Now, I didn't have the pleasure of watching them eat this. And this is, so I can only imagine the experience of like these two shitty, like rich boy London movie producers. I say rich boy in terms of their personality, not their spending. Cheap bastards. All I know for certain is that they called up for more bottles of water 4 times. And that after they left for the day and I went to clean up, I found 2 half-finished burritos. There were no complaints. They did not push for a discount. And I've been eternally grateful for that. I mean, I'm sure this isn't something I need to tell any of you. And I know this. And I don't mean it to sound as if it's somehow a fresh, original idea. But I have always lived with the simple philosophy of do not fuck with the people that make your food. Those are the people you should be extra nice to. Oh yeah, Clank Crusher, the burrito place delivered. I don't know what that green jar was behind. Again, I honestly thought, because I'd been there a few times since they opened, I honestly thought it was decorative. Turns out, it was not. Oh yeah. Well, J-Post, being a runner was fascinating because there was a certain sense of camaraderie between the runners because you're all in the shit. Everyone is harsh to you, so you have to be good to each other. Which was fine until there was ever a possible promotion going. And then it was knives out. It's like this, we're all best friends until there's a possibility that we can get out. In which case, it's like, alright, let's fucking do this. Badger at the edge of the world, looking out into oblivion. He's a badger at the edge of the world. J-Post's like, jump. Do you think I should do it? Test it out? And Kisa's like, I always want burritos. I mean, that's a good point. Kisa's down for the jump. Oh, and I'm taking a whole bunch of photos. I'm testing out a print service with Steam screenshots, so I'll let you know how it goes. Actually, I don't know if Lecter's still lurking, but Lecter recommended me this service called Blurb, and they have a 50% off code at the moment, so that's why I'm trying it out, because it's cheap. Clank says, I wish everyone was nice to service workers. Bloody, yeah. My friend was a big believer in the idea of mandatory service work. That the idea that everyone should have to do a minimum of a year's tour working in service just to experience and understand a certain level of humility. Oh, cool. Pigeon's here. Oh, Kestrel, no! Well, we got to go get Kestrel now. Catfish is like, oh, what's the worst that could happen? The badger floats heavenward. God, it's like the ending to Carboys. There's some like mournful Korean pop music plays. Just having a little snooze at the edge of the world. He's a little badger. He's getting up now. Kestrel jumped off. I wonder where Kestrel is. Kestrel came back. Unless it's not Kestrel. Are you Kestrel? Ah! Father, I'm coming home! Why is the moon down there? What the fuck?
Why is the moon down there? No, Kestrel, we gotta go have another look. Alright. I'm gonna have another look. Unfortunately, we can't really time it. So. Alright, backing up, backing up. Okay, I'll see you down there. Oh, Pacha! I gotta get a picture of the moon. It's down there! It's definitely down there! My father is the moon. Proved it. Alright, wait for the Kestrel to pop back up and be like... Yep, just pops back in. Kestrel, did you see the moon? I saw a moon down there. Oh, and Clank, no one's saying one or t'other. Like... The idea of my friend's concept of working a mandatory year in service was to promote empathy. Sorry, I was like, wait, isn't that Aslan's country? No, sadly, that's not Aslan's country. Aslan's country is Catholicism. Because, surprise, the lion was Jesus. Talk about worst twist endings. Sorry. I am not dissing on anyone's faith or beliefs. It's just The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe's final ending is surprise believe in Jesus. I'm not grumpy. I'm not sore about that. JPO says, I'm guessing it's one of those things that's easier to code the moon in orbit all the way around across the sky. Well, I haven't noticed a day-night cycle, but, I mean, heckin' yeah. It's always fascinating encountering games that do day-night cycles and how they achieve it. Unfortunately, it's not a very... Unfortunately, the developers of the game weren't able to finish it due to like finances and challenges. But I've always loved this title called Interstellar Marines. And one of the things that was real cool is they had a simulated... environment. The idea being not that they had a faux... they had a faux day-night cycle. How to phrase it? You're in a test area that's meant to simulate a myriad of conditions, and they have in the game a fake sun that does the rounds, creating this day-night cycle, so it can suddenly go to pitch black and then come back up. And it was just a light source rotating. But, so this is where it can get very difficult talking about video games, because when you're talking about the thematics and the mechanics that can sometimes sound like one and the same, it gets real interesting. Also, I think I lost everybody. I'm not a very good badger leader. It's like, you can either have talky Will, or you can have badger leading Will, but you can't have both. Keith is like, I'll take Talky Will. Okay. Let's head up the hill, and I'll do a talk natter. Oh, that's a weird ass looking tree. Let's go check that out. Oh. Yay! Woohoo! Alright, I relearned how to do some badger motes. Oh, my hungry badger. Don't mess with my face. A badger, 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 badger. Your request is fulfilled, sorry, Greenfire. I have spoke the badger words. And as you might have just noticed, mushroom, mushroom. probably should have banged that joke home a little louder. Cool. We're in that weird part of YouTube again. Wait, hang on. What's that? Oh, no, never mind. The LODs made it look like there was a puzzle on the side. It does sound like there's something large. Alright, maybe that weird tree's got more going on than I thought. A badger portrait aspiring to be shogun. Watashi wa. Oh, this is a 2 hedge pig problem. Watashi wa! Badger no desu. Sorry. This sounds like a horror game now! Yay! This better not have been a surprise horror game this whole time. I will be livid. And terrified, but mostly livid. Alright, we've got to check out what's going on with this weird tree. I have a feeling that's got something to do with it. What is going on? Kisa says, can we just have a game where it's animals that are the romance of the 3 kingdoms? I'd be down for that. Like Redwall meets, yeah, the romance in the 3 kingdoms period. The sacred tree has spoken. Its words were spooky. Oh, I ate the mushrooms. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten those mushrooms. There doesn't seem to be anything we can do with the spooky tree. I haven't spotted like a hidden cave or a... Oh, you're fine, Badger. Don't whinge. Alright, there's some weird stuff over here. Oh, there's a blue... There's some blues. We'll go for that, but... Keys is like... I can't even draw, and I'm a cute little badger in Shogun armor. Fucking yeah. Badger Shogun is definitely a potential hero. You have unlocked a new skin of the badger. Would you like to equip your new badger skin? Yes, I would. Oh, go, speed badger. You know what? I want to get away from the creepy tree because the art style plus this music, I feel like we're just about to get into like indie horror nonsense. Oh, feckin' yo! Moose is saying that the dead have risen to fight the gods in Blazeball. Dude, I can't even get on blazeball.com. Like, the site is just crushed. I wonder if River will be there to console the dead. Okay, yeah, no, there's a giant kraken coming to fight in Blazeball. The boss of the hall monitor is coming. Holy crud. A black hole consumed one of the winds of the shoe thieves. What is even going on? Oh, feckin' hell. Keys is like, sounds normal. I, for one, support our new Kraken overlords. The commissioner is doing a great job. Feck, I'll have to ask Sadlin to fill me in on the details later. Bless you! Video games, am I right? Although, friends, I will say, if you take anything away from all of the Blazeball nonsense, do watch the People Make Games documentary on it. It's the fact that you can create something incredible and meaningful that genuinely impacts people's lives from a auto-generated idle game. Like, never let the game that you want to create stop you from thinking it can be impactful, you know? So Salen says, Paige is just crushed. I'll probably watch the recap video from the guy who Twitch streams the Shoutcast. God. I'm just say it, Sadlin. I will catch up with your good self on this. Can't believe it's Saturday already. I don't want to stop streaming. I want to keep streaming and hanging out. I want to keep being a badger and chatting with all of you lot. Is that weird? I guess because of Will's little breakdown earlier in the week, we did miss Tuesday. That's probably why I'm feeling like, yeah, I can keep going. Zuo was saying it looks very calming. I want to take part. Do you mean this, or do you mean Blazeball? Because the answer to both is yes and calming. Yes and no. Oh, and Zuro is asking if anyone has any recommendations for large PC cases for the RX 3090. And Catfish, thank you kindly. But I talked it through with everybody Tuesday night, and honestly, I'm feeling way better after that. Who knew that letting go of old hate would actually make you feel better in this world? Wait. I heard voices. Friends! Badger's coming home! I'm a badger! Oh, everybody's lost. I know what I'm doing! I just went past the creepy tree! Crap, now we're all lost. That hedgehog is dressed like a catbug. Alright, actually, where did I come from? Shit, where did I go? Well, I mean, Spiller, thank you for the 100 bits. And it's not... It's complicated. Like, what unravels me is the idea that anyone would want to chuck money. And the reason why I'm so grateful for it is because right now, it genuinely improves the lives of me, Nuggets, and Fiona. And River, of course. Alright, I think it's this way, yeah. So let's try and lead them this way. Because remember there was a... Because there's two hedgy pigs here. Oh, this music is doing me a feckin' damage though. Like between this and Blazeball. Oh, actually, Moose, thank you. God. So, today is River's gotcha day, I think is the best way to describe it. Today's the day that Fiona adopted River, God, 9 years ago. Oh, I feel like I heard a thing. Okay, this music needs to really not. We're heading out of this area in a second. I'm probably going to go back to the tree in a second. Because creepy music needs to not. Now, in theory, if those two hedgy pigs have followed us... Yeah, they have! Here we go! Alright, there's one hedgy pig. One hedgy pig. And we need the other hedgy pig. Oh, hell. So the other hedgy pig did not follow us. Beck. I want to be like, we need hedgy pig times 2. Like, we need you twice. How do I do that? We had the other hedge pig. I saw them. Where did they go? I led the team astray. Alright, but I definitely need to... I'm gonna head back to the tree. Alright, I very need to be done with the spooky music. I don't know about you lovely folks. Yeah, we needed more hedgy pigs. And the other hedgy pig. Okay, settings. Audio. What the hell? There we go. Feck me. Like, what was up with the horror stuff? Like, let's file that whole little adventure part under how about no whoa. Alright. So, Zuo was asking, so how do people begin in Meadow? Is the animal you start with a random roll or by choice? Well, we got badgers to start with. I don't know if that's the same for everybody. I think you can unlock kitties if you've played some of the other games. The rest you find fragments throughout the world through those monoliths. So we're like, what, 2, maybe 3 fragments away from unlocking bunnies. We've got 2 more fragments on the emotes, and then the skins are quite a few. And as you progress, you acquire more. So we're doing pretty well. And Vanderbeest, I hope I said thank you for refilling the pint glass. Spiller, congrats on taking the Yaldum there. And sorry, the thing I was trying to say half earlier was just a long-winded thank you for bits. On River's Gacha Day, at the moment, she is enjoying some special super tasty foods. Mainly because Fiona's trying to find her a new food to get on. So she's getting to play Buffet Sampler, which is glorious. Catfish says, different parts of the Meadow are experiencing different seasons. They are. But for some reason, I was stuck on that one track looping. And when I came back here, it was still playing for us. So... trying to think where we should... If there is anywhere we want to go... No, this could... Okay, no. This'll do. Oh, okay, Vanderbeest. River is 7 stars for sure. Like, no heckin' doubt. And it's Gotcha-deo. You know what I mean. Iron Imp's like, I like the spooky track. You would. No, it wasn't bad. Like, it was very, very well made. It's just, it was at such odds with the environment and what was going on. It led to, like, an unsettled anxiety. I was expecting it to go into a very, very, very different direction. Fucking yo. So I tell you what, dear friends, I think at the 6.5 hour mark, I don't think there's anything to explore left in this game. If you do want to pick it up, honestly, I recommend it. It's $5. You can play this with a partner, just go on adventures, run around, like, neck a couple of gins, get silly. Today has been lovely, and I, much like with, like, the PUBG open world day and Dark Souls and things like that, like, I'm trying to weave in more games that we can all play together that don't end up being an audio soup or a hellscape to watch. And this has been glorious. Like, Kestra and Little Bear were there waiting for us. Dorches has been running around with us a whole bunch. Hempmenaz, who I always get their name wrong, but they've been in with us. I believe J-Post was in for a bit. Like, feckin' yo. This has been a glorious day. And I did want to say thank you again for being real nice to me this week. I do apologise for having my Monday meltdown and for losing Tuesday, but it was real good being able to come over and chat with you all. Will's little reminders. Keep an eye on the Discord. If I pour a gin and decide to watch some Gundams later, I will absolutely let you know. It'll be G Gundam, so you don't need to worry about having seen context or otherwise. Oh, shush, caffeine. Oh, I actually need to download... I need to download... Sorry, bizarre interrupting guitar riffs. I need to download Squadrons as well. Okay. So yeah. Now you know what? You had your chance, game soundtrack. You had your chance. Plus, I want to do something really cheesy because I'm allowed to, and it's my show. Right. Things to tell you about. A week from today, Memnol Season 2 starts. New character, new world, new everything. If you want to be at the beginning of shaping what will end up being a whole heap of a campaign, then I wholeheartedly recommend being there for the start. What else we got on the docket? Oh, okay. Next Friday, we are doing like a little viewing party of Deus's Blackout Club video. The devs might be coming by. We're going to watch a thing together. It's going to be kind of cool. I'm really looking forward to it. And I don't think we have anything else bombastic next week. The following week, on Thursday, we're going to be doing a show on the Cradle. And if you have any interest in horror in video games, you don't want to miss that. It's not a scary thing per se, but it's like the progenitus of modern horror. Me and Snuggly have been talking about it for ages. I've had it on the docket. God. I've had it on the list at least since I started streaming, so I'm very, very excited for that one. In fact, I said very, very excited in the tone that one might describe going to the corner shop to pick up toilet paper. I'm sorry. The Cradle is maybe not the greatest piece of art, but going into it, you can see how everyone learnt how to make modern horror games from it. So it's not going to be dull, I promise you that. And 31st, I want to book you all in for our Halloween party, because Sadlin did the flyer, and it looks heckin' cool. We're going to be doing depth, swimmers versus sharks, my greatest fear in multiplayer format, and the after party is going to be at the club, where we're going to do ghosts versus skeletons. It will be up to us to decide who is the true victor of the ghosts versus skeletons war. And yeah, caffeine. We know the guy that owns that place. Actually bested him. So, alright, those are all of the announcements, the silliness, and whatnot. Alright. Some numbers just screaming, shark! And Graphite makes a good point. Your choices have consequences, especially in Memnol. Oh, absolutely. Our character will have a drastically different name. Where it goes to, I haven't even the foggiest of clues. But we'll certainly find out. Right. You lovely Mother Hubbards. I'm going to roll credits, and then please do stick around because I will find someone to throw your lovely selves at. And it's always nice to keep that rolling. But, as in being a cheese ball, I don't know why today made me think of the Carboys ending track, but it did. So I'm going to do it with this. Spiller's saying next character is going to be thick. Very different. Oh my word. Well, if you want to make that happen, we can make that argument. But more importantly, doing this is awesome, and I get to do it because you lot keep me around. So to Dust in Your Eyes and Nom Nom Fighter, thank you for donating cash monies, sincerely. To J-Post, Iron Leon, The Stammering Gamer, Katros, Thrame, Sadlin Stepagen, Fearless Sun, Asari Green Fire, Shackle Draconis, Rones, Varbles, Lizzie T. Pow, Baron Sheep, that's actually Baron von Sheepington the 4th, Punspector, Spiller, Aaron Feathers, Sheep Sternia, Archer of the Eye, Gilmar Greyjoy, Vanderbeast, Spence Matt, Kestrel North, and the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous. Cheerers! Caffeine, thank you all. Like, seriously, bits keep us alive, so thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, Rhymes Moose, and Tolicus. Full hand. Blackjack Uno Reverso. Alright. Kaylee Len, Leaf Cena, and Tildays when you follow peoples, and I hope we get to see him again. Now, whether you were celebrating 2 years or got tagged by the hunts of House Carl, because Stammering Gamer was on a spree today, I want to say thank you to Archer of the Eye, Nom Nom Fighter, Dorchus, Iron Imp, Fat Pidgey Birds, Raving Penguin, Person Type Thing, Biz Stands, Rengnar, Mecromac, Careless Stress, oh that's a good name, Pepsi Dash, Zilbor, The One, Martin Games, Thrame, The Spy, who fragged me, Leaf Cena, Adun, Vexus V, or what was it, Sir Vex, The Real Hunter, Rainier, and Spiller. Thank you all. Feckin' thank you all. I'd also like to say thank you again to Kestrel and all the peeps that ran around with us today and had a cracking time in the meadow. I take you lot on a bunch of weird and strange places, and for some reason you keep following us. What's up with that? Alright. Oh, decisions. Oh, decisions. I'm sorry, it's not that I don't know where we should go next. I'm spoiled for choice. I tell you what, here's the choice. Castlevania, Phantasmophobia, or Phantasmphobia. Actually, yeah, that's it. Castlevania or Phantasm. Actually, alright, sorry, and Fiona, you're giving it away. Alright, let's go hang out with Squirrel. Let's go hang out with Squirrel! Because, let's be honest, we're not going to get a better party out of our Viking raid. Alright. Yeah, sorry, Sadlin.
The crew have spoken. So, friends, if you have any thunder left, if you can bring some proper Viking raid noise, I'd be sincerely grateful. Because you know Squirrel's gonna give it his all. So let's. Oh, there's a very close wolf. Oh, please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. I've gone through this whole day. I'm but a tiny badger. I'm not very tasty. Alright. I'm terrible at exits, we know this. Blepping me on the Discords, thank you for an amazing week, for putting up with my nonsense, and being the best inspiration to be the best person I can, you know? Yeah. I don't have anything else to add. Let's go watch the single greatest half man, half squirrel on Twitch get spooked upside down and left and right. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, alright? Yeah. I'm doing a thing. Alright. Shall we?